Hello everybody and welcome to the stream. As always, my name is Shogun Shin and you are the audience, and it is 10:30. We're starting 2.5 hours late because I just got into Final Fantasy XIV, and tonight is raid day. The normal raids for Pandemonium just dropped actually today, so we will be running through all of those, as well as we will be running through Role Quest 2. Because I've got everything leveled up, so we're gonna knock through all of them. Crafting, gathering, PvE, all of it. We're gonna be running through all the role quests, but first things first, I think we are going to kick things off with some raid. Get that out of the way first, and we will be off to the races. Alright, if I remember correctly, I think we are going to Labyrinthos. I think that's where the quest line starts, so we're gonna pick that up. And we're going. I know literally almost nothing about the, alright, it's not here. Shit. I don't know where to unlock the quest. Hold on. Alright, hold on. I have to look up where the quest is. Oh, wait, is it? Where unlock quest? I thought it was here in Labyrinthos. Maybe, is it not? Oh, it's in Old Charlian. Okay, never mind. JK, I was already there. It's in Old Charlian. Oops. Okay. And then I think it's in Labyrinthos. Okay. So I was already here, didn't even check. There it is. Alright. Let's go get us a thing. Namiji. Namiji. I don't know. The crystal from beyond. Nameji nods at you as if she was expecting your arrival. It appears my calculations were correct. I knew that at this very spot I would encounter none other than Sho, the hero who saw us through the final days. So certain was I of my math that I stood here for. Well, let's not concern ourselves for that. I am Namiji, assistant to one Professor Claudine. We work with the XIV to observe the ethereal sea and delve into its myriad mysteries. Some mysteries are beyond even our capabilities to unravel. The strange crystal we but recently discovered, for instance, defies our every conjecture. You've been to the center of the star and far beyond it. However, we hope that you may see something in this crystal that we academics do not. I beg you lend us your well-traveled eye at Emporial. Professor Claudine will be eagerly awaiting your arrival. Alright. Yeah, I can go to Labyrinthos. He said Emporia, right? Raid 2. Alright, so what's this thing that I'm supposed to be looking at? Greetings, Sho, and welcome to my humble laboratory. I'm sure Namiji has already told you plenty about us, but allow me to introduce myself personally. I am Claudine, leader of this little research collective. I must admit, I have been nervous about this meeting ever since Namiji set out to find you. For a researcher in my field, there's no greater an honor than to meet the first woman in history to traverse the ethereal sea and return to tell the tale. The professor speaks often and at length of your deeds, but he has no small number of achievements to his own name. He has peered deeper into the ethereal sea than any other in Charlian, and the breadth of his knowledge is peerless. Peerless, perhaps, but not for a single woman. We must seize this precious opportunity to learn what we can from her, and perhaps crack this conundrum that has stumped the three of us for moons. It was we who peered into the fathomless sea from the Antitower in the Dravanian hinterlands. There we spoke with Heidelin and learned of the fate that would befall this star, the final days. Soon thereafter, all research was moved to Labyrinthos, and through the Aetioscope did we continue our vigil. As impressive a work as the device is, however, it can glimpse but a fraction of the sea's infinite depths. Which brings us to the matter at hand. Not long after the Exodus was declared, we recovered an unusual crystal shard during a routine observation. It appeared before us suddenly as if propelled to the surface by some unknown force. Weird. We found that it possessed an ethereal density that exceeds that of normal crystals by orders of magnitude, and its shape resembles nothing which occurs in the natural world. It was made, not formed. Unfortunately, that was the extent of the information we could glean before we were forced to turn our focus towards the Exodus. The crystal was very nearly forgotten amidst the sudden upheaval. But thanks to the efforts of a certain someone, that crisis is now behind us, and we are free to resume our research. Thus did we decide to seek you out, the dauntless adventurer who delved into the unknown and beheld its innermost secrets, and now we would have you see for yourself. Here is the crystal in question. If it resembles aught you have encountered before, even by the smallest degree, please say so. Okay. Oh, hey, that looks like one of my marbles. Yeah. I recognize those. Those are my marbles. Yeah. I remember those. I know what those are. Memory abides within this crystal. I've known someone who bears a similar crystal. Memory is abide within this crystal. As I thought, you do know what this is. Please, tell me everything. Okay, so, like, I went to, like, another world, and I met, like, this ghost friend. His name was Hitler. He's a great guy, by the way. And he gave me, he kind of led me on a trail, like a piece of candy trail, and I was like, ooh, piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy. And then I had to fight Elidibus, and he's like a small kid, and there was a whole thing, and there's a crystal tower, and went, sorry. Okay, we're getting off track. I see. The Ascians use these to transfer their memories to new vessels. Fascinating indeed. It was plain that this crystal was special somehow, but this revelation surpasses even my considerable expectations.
Similar artifacts have appeared throughout the ages. Memories of martial techniques manifested as crystalline shards on the battlefield, or storied stones passed from master to student. A comparison between said artifacts and this crystal may prove a fruitful first step in unveiling its true nature. What do you think, Professor?
Hello? Ascian memories, windows through which we can gaze upon the convocation of 14. Unlike the crystal in Show's story, this one does not bear the mark of a convocation. Who, then, could these memories belong to? And more importantly, why were they stored in this particular shard? More importantly still, why was it set adrift on the ethereal sea? Oh dear, we've lost him. He's spiraling.
Professor! Claudine!
Huh? Yes?
I'm well aware that contemplation is the key to breakthrough, but there is propriety to consider. We have a guest, one you invited explicitly. Must we do this every time?
Look, I get it. It's fascinating stuff. I totally get it, man. What? Oh, yes, of course, our guest! Terribly sorry. I do so easily find myself unmoored by the tides of rumination. It's okay, dude. I get it. Perhaps some more, engaging use of your time with us would be for you to take up that crystal. If indeed there are memories stored within, they may reveal themselves to you upon contact. Yes, let's pick up the mysterious rock. Nothing bad could come from this. Nothing bad could come from this, truly. Holy shit. Drops it. Oh, God. If anyone, message, come, Pandemonium, please. Faces, great fat star, in danger. Oh, man, where have we heard that before? Where have I heard that before? That expression does not bode well. What did you see? Oh, you guys didn't hear the SOS? Oh, okay. SOS signal. Something about Pandemonium? I don't know. Stars in danger again. Go figure. Pandemonium. It's not a word I've heard before. If my knowledge of the ancient tongue serves me, it means all demons. Not a name that inspires optimism, all things considered. Is that really? In the event that another star-shattering cataclysm is in fact bearing down upon us, I would have the aforementioned examples of crystallized memory to hand. Namiji, Rusinal, I entrust their procurement to you. If there are more memories to be extracted from this crystal, we will find them. As for Yusho, there is a person I would have you seek, the one who has delivered so dire a warning. Your story tells us that this crystal could very well have been made by one of the ancients. If that is the case, then discerning the nature of this pandemonium would require a trip far into the past, to an era before the Sundering. I know of only one individual capable of such a feat, the very hero who traversed time to prevent the world's doom. Are you still talking about me, or are you talking about Graha? That, because we both kind of did that, so I must confess, the tales people tell of your adventures beggars belief, and their veracity has been a subject of much debate among my peers. After today's meeting, however, there can be no doubt in my mind that every incredible exploit is fact. So I ask you now, return to the past, find out what and where Pandemonium is, and if we need to be concerned by this message. You're not gonna need to be concerned when I'm done. Thank you. For the time being, you should keep the crystal in your possession. I do not think you have seen the last of its memories, and more may be drawn out as you approach their source. Safe travels, and may we meet again soon to share our findings. Alright. Journey to the... Oh, you would have me go through the proper channels? Alright, I'll go through the proper channels. I was just gonna warp to Elpis, so... Fine, we'll go through the proper channels. We'll go to the Crystarium, then to the Ocular. Ah, what a pain. Cut out the middleman, yo. Come on. Like, for real, just let me cut out the middleman, dude. Alright. Okay, here we go. Elidibus, he's gone, right? Like current Elidibus, he's gone. If receives this message... Oh, would this technically be a different point in time? Weird. Come, Pandemonium, quickly. As we RP walk into the portal. I'm going as fast as I can. Proceeds to RP walk. Ow. That sounded like it hurt. Ow. Pain. Oh, God. Ow. That sounded like it really hurt. Alright, cool. I'm back at Elpis. Dope. My first time here was a lot smoother. Oh, shit. Oh, look at him! Hello! Could it be... greetings? No, of course not. Apologies, but for the briefest moment, I thought you to be a dear friend of mine. I realize now that such a notion is preposterous. Yeah, totally. She told me a falling star would appear before me, and I suppose you must be it. Truth be told, I did not expect the expression to be so literal. He's adorable. Honestly, I thought he'd be younger. Oh no, what? Themis. His name is Themis. Apologies for not introducing myself properly. My name is Themis. As you can see in my bare face, I am not one of Elpis's observers. Rather, I am coming here on an assignment, which has been more or less routine up until this very moment. You certainly do know how to make an entrance. I must wonder what brought you here, for it is plain that you do not belong here, or any place I know for that matter. What game was it the wolf head? I get that a lot. I'm Azim's familiar. The story we've chosen, we're sticking to it. It appears my initial impression was not so preposterous after all. I did not know my friend had such a unique familiar at her disposal. You know, she's just full of surprises, right? If you are here at Azim's behest, then I believe I can hazard a guess as to your purpose. You are here to investigate Pandemonium, yes? Who told you about that? If so, we may be able to help one another. But first, might I trouble you to explain how you came to collide with my skull? Look, again, I fell from the heavens. You're welcome. I'm kind of a big deal. Also, I see. I believe that dispels any major doubts I had concerning your intentions. Apologies for being so intrusive, but you must understand this is an uncommon occurrence. I shall pry no further, for I am well aware that we all have secrets we must keep. However, if I may, I would very much like to take a look at this crystal of yours. Oh, we told him about the marble? Okay. This isn't gonna foreshadow anything or have a butterfly effect. No, it's fine. Easy. What could possibly go wrong? Here. Dude, check out this sick piece of rock candy I found. Fascinating. While I cannot say much as to what it contains, it is clear that there are memories stirring within. Memories that speak of something gravely amiss in Pandemonium. The facility extends beneath Elpis and is overseen by the words of La Habrea. It houses those creations that are highly valued as research subjects, and highly dangerous to the star. Naturally, it is strictly guarded and under constant surveillance. Several days ago, however, an unnatural shift in the flow of its surrounding ether was detected. Soon thereafter, all communications from Pandemonium ceased. Well, that's not good. I'm here as representative of an organization that works directly with the Convocation, and have been tasked with investigating this incident. Now that there is some measure of transparency between us, might I offer a suggestion as to what we should do next? He's so cute. He's so adorable. Hey. Materia. During the course of your investigation, you may discover valuable artifacts. These can be exchanged for, yes, that's our raid equipment. Where familiars dare. Themis is eager to commence the investigation into Pandemonium. Now then, my proposal is a simple one. Let us journey to Pandemonium together. Our destination is the same, and I suspect the arrangement would work to our mutual benefit. Besides, I should have no trouble gaining us both access. I do hope you agree. I would be loath to part ways from the falling star I had been waiting for so long for. Sure, why not? Originally, I had planned to conduct my investigation with the friend I mentioned earlier. She had also noticed the anomaly near Pandemonium, so it only seemed natural that we should investigate it together. However, she eventually decided that it would be unwise for us both to go. If two members of our organization were seen poking our heads about restricted facilities, it could raise questions, you see. I decided to go alone, but she left me with these words: "Fear not, for in my absence a star shall fall before you." While I could not comprehend her meaning at the time, I believe now I understand. She does have a way of being right about these things. yeah, crazy, weird. Even so, her hints of what to come are generally more cryptic. I suppose I should have kept my gaze to the heavens. Suffice it to say that I am grateful for your presence either way. As for the matter at hand, we must first gain permission from the words of La Habrea for entry into Pandemonium. There ought to be a speaker waiting at Anagnosis. Alright. Thank goodness I can fly. Words of La Habrea. Words of La Habrea speaker, actually. What a fascinating etheric signature. In accordance with the convocation's request, the two of you have been granted leave to observe Pandemonium. I shall register your ether for the records. From this point on, you may freely come and go from Pandemonium as you please. Now, that was a painless process. I take this as a sign that we were meant to conduct our investigations together. Of course, while you have been permitted entry into the facility, the specimens housed inside must be handled with the utmost care. You are to heed the warder's instructions at all times. Of course. And if there are none, and they're dead, those who conduct their work within Pandemonium are called warders, for their role with respect to the creatures within. Generally, creations that pose a threat to the safety of the star must be undone. However, the words of La Habrea has deemed certain such creations are worthy of further study, interring them within the facility. Those who spend their days in Pandemonium are not merely researchers, they must work tirelessly to ensure that none of their subjects slip their shackles. For all intents and purposes, the place is a dungeon. Perhaps such a comparison arouses frightful imagery, but Pandemonium is a frightful place. Cool. I know not the purpose of your investigation, but if you discover aught that merits a report, pray do so with utmost haste. Master La Habrea shall guide us upon the proper course of action from there. Then I take it that means you have detected nothing amiss as of late? The warders have reported nothing that would cause alarm. Minor fluctuations in ether have been observed, but surely Master La Habrea would have acted if they were anything worth worrying about. I see. It appears La Habrea is kept well abreast of the goings-on here, then. I hope I am not overstepping my boundaries by asking, but you seem to be quite familiar with Master La Habrea. Do you know him? What? No! No, know him? We've met once, you know, maybe a couple times, you know. That a mere familiar would have had the honor to meet Master La Habrea. He is not known to easily afford others his time, so you must be extraordinarily indeed to be granted even a moment of it. Ha 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 ha. Regardless, while I doubt I need to tell you this, he is of the convocation. Take care that your actions do not hinder his work. What? No. Hinder La Habrea's work? Never. We would never do that. And with that, we are free to make our way to Pandemonium. The news that will take us there is on the eastern bank of the Leaf. There, let us delay no further. Yeah, we... Hinder La Habrea's work? Never. I would never do something like that. No. Perish the thought, truly. I had to contain my surprise for the sake of appearances, but is it true that you too have met La Habrea in the flesh? I find you more fascinating by the moment. Still, I shall refrain from asking too many questions. Secrets will make our journey all the more intriguing. We shall come to know each other in time, I wager, or else why would fate have orchestrated our meeting? In any case, let us be off. Truth be told, this will be my first time beholding the fabled Pandemonium with my own eyes. Here's to a new adventure, eh? Take me to hell, baby. Well, this is fun. Are the cages really necessary? It is much as I feared. Are there supposed to be things in the cages? The speaker seemed in such high spirits that for a moment I thought the ethereal regularity was not nearly so grave as important as I had imagined. Alas, 'twas a fleeing and vain hope. To gaze upon this complex network of chains and wards, the untrained eye might not sense anything awry. No effort has been spared in making this place impenetrable. I feel like there are things supposed to be in the cages. Even the finest of masterworks is not without its flaws, however. Someone or something is tampering with the protections. It is working from within, eroding them from the inside out. It's an inside job. Fear not, there is no immediate danger. I reinforced what protections I could the moment we arrived. This will not put an end to whatever is occurring, but it shall at least serve to slow its progress. One small victory, though the road ahead of us is yet long. Yes, powerful forces are at work here. The silence in the air speaks volumes. While I did not expect a bustling facility, I see not a single warder. Our first course of action should be to seek one out, wherever they may be. However, there is something you must know. The magic I wove upon entering requires my constant awareness. That is to say, if we are forced to fight, I cannot risk joining you in battle. How convenient. Should I lose focus, Pandemonium's protections will rapidly crumble before the force of sailing them. Wow, okay. Were there another way, I would gladly choose it. But let us at least be grateful that neither of us is here alone, trapped in hopeless circumstances. If we should fail to find a peaceable solution, then I hope that I can rely on your strength to see us through. Alright. This request doesn't come as a surprise, to be honest. Unsurprising. Makes sense. At least you received it with good humor. Rest assured, I do not mean to stand by idly while you risk life and limb. I hope to be able to lend at least a touch of magical support. Ooh, fun. Creation magics do have their uses in that regard. I had it in mind to use your ether as basis for illusory allies that will fight at your side. Perhaps 7 shall do. Not exactly an army, but by the looks of you, a formidable band nonetheless. Ha! That's hilariously convenient that they wrote in a way that we would have other people join for raids. That's funny. Then so it shall be. Now, what I wonder awaits us in Pandemonium's pitiless halls. That's funny. That's actually really good that they wrote in like they wrote in a way of like, yeah, you're gonna have 7 people with you, of course. There's a reason for it. Good. Fantastic. Fantastic. I'm there. I'm here for it. Hells to the yeah, baby. Hells to the yeah. Asphodelos, the first circle. The discovery of a crystal born from the far reaches of the ethereal sea and the desperate plea contained within lead you once more to Elpis, where your trajectory quite literally collides with that of a young man named Themis. Like you, he is here for answers, seeking the source of an etheric disturbance, culminating in loss of contact with the jail housing the ancients' most dangerous creations. It is this place, this Pandemonium, into which you now descend. I've got some people who would like to, who will join me, so we'll wait for them. They said 5 minutes, so we'll wait.
Spread, spread, spread.
guys sound like you're having a fun time.
Spread, you fools!
This is spoilers for your show.
Okay.
We're doing
Yeah.
Q4.
Okay.
Oh, it wasn't knockback.
Alright, so they're doing B4 right now, so they should be done soon. Alright, so I have to think about this right now. So I know that the gear in this raid gear drops, I believe, at 570, I think, because it's 10 below. No, is it 570? No, it might be 580. No, it's not 580, is it? Hold on, I need to see what I need to know what this drops at, so that way I know what I need to get, so I can try to fill in the holes of my gear right now. Let me see here. Okay. Oh, wow, okay. So normal raid gear drops at 580. So I'll need any 560 gear, I'm gonna use that to fill the holes in. So I'm gonna need a ring, and then just my left side, because I have 570 will be fine for now. Obviously, I would want optimally 580, but that can wait a bit. So. So then eventually I'll want the head. I need 2 pieces for that. I'll need 2 pieces for hands, 2 pieces for 4 pieces for legs. So I can actually do. There are 4 levels, I believe. So 1, 2, 3, and then just get 1 for that. Do it that way. Okay. That just gives me an idea as to what I need. So that way I can fill in the gaps for raid. And then anything else I can... I guess as far as accessories go, these all can be upgraded from EX1. I'm not going to say what it is just because spoilers. But for these can be from EX1, so I can update those to Eternal Darks. And then... Okay. It's just the ring that definitely needs to get... I definitely need to get the ring, though, for sure. Still in another party. Is it really 565 to get in this ring? Man, it's 565. Wow. That's wild. That's actually kind of crazy.
Ew.
Is it safe to come in now?
Why?
Okay, bye.
You didn't want to be spoiled. Why are you being so mean to
Okay,
show?
bye, I
Being
guess.
mean, I'm just.
I guess I'll just leave. That's cool. Whatever, fine. I guess I'll just leave. That's fine. Whatever. God damn. Hello?
Jesse, you apologize to him right now.
I
It
just
didn't mean it
I
in a
just
mean
wanted to
way.
hang out, guys. I waited 4 hours. I can play the game now.
I also waited like 4 hours. It was pretty bad.
I just
It's
wanted
time to
raid,
travel to
man.
Siren.
He's right. We should world travel to Siren.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's where all the cheap stuff is.
It's where all the no queues are.
I've had the no queues happen in Adamantium.
What? I'll go get it.
You have to clip these with the circles.
I love the fact that they wrote in a reason of like, oh yeah, you have 7 party members because we made them. Perfect. I can't read that name. Eric Thonios?
Eric.
His name's Eric.
His name is Eric. Cool.
Everything is different.
Oh, what is New Monk like? Because that's the next thing. Gotta love it.
Oh, I love New Monk. It's so much fun.
Is it?
Oh, it's super fun. It feels kind of bad though, because like when you have the Beast Chakra, if you ever have to do the single target one, you fucked up.
Oh.
Don't have them being
It's
colors.
essentially the equivalent of rabbiting, but it actually does some damage.
What is Howling Fist?
That is enlightenment, the green.
I see. Okay. Masterful Blitz. What the fuck are you?
When you have when you have both your light and dark nadis open, and then you do perfect balance a third time. Doing the fucking cool ass Dragon Ball Z.
I started out as a melee, Ben. I started out as a melee. But I should stick with casting. Let me see.
I think it's on there.
Isn't Ant-Man still useless?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yes.
Okay. No, I didn't.
Oh god, I was second in.
I'm not even gonna look at it. Ugh.
Wait, how come you guys' access working? Mine isn't.
We updated it?
You reset ACT.
Yep. Or you can go to About, check version now.
Also did that, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'll restart.
Well, Cleave does in fact go burr.
Oh, I've been doing my rotation wrong this whole time. No wonder. Fucking shit. The video was a lie. I should just went to the balance.
Oh, is this like... Okay, this is gonna be...
I don't know if you want spoilers or not, so I'm not.
No, it's fine, I'll figure it out.
Okay.
Oh, and then I have to go here, right?
My new Red Mage opener is weird too, but it's gonna take some...
And then I gotta go
It's gonna take some
here.
practice.
No, I have to go... Aha, I am right.
I have Swiftcast ready. Just like give it a second before anything.
Aha! Bosnia memories.
Rob mentioned Samurai or Monk. I wouldn't be surprised if he went Reaper though. What? Rob. Oh.
I wanted ninja. I want to hit trick attack. I want to hit fell cleaves under trick attacks.
I know. Okay, it's 11. I guess I can try and get it. Alright, we doing this? 3? Yeah, let's do 3 again. Alright, we do ready check.
How far is that keep go?
Someone just tried to trade with me? Rods?
No, that's...
After barely. half his hitbox.
Yeah,
It's just
it's
since I've only
kind
seen
of
it a
like
couple times. I'm like, I don't quite remember how big it is. Or I can't like see it in my head.
Are we all in the appropriate class?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Okay, going in. Number 3? Number
Yeah,
3.
I love my favorite percent.
That's the incorrect opinion.
Yeah.
I'll let you have it.
P4 is better.
Yeah, P4 is the best one.
Wow,
Before
that
is better.
quite-
Have to be.
Wow. I'm sorry, Show, you're outnumbered.
Okay. Specifically golden for original subs.
Yeah,
Original is
fair.
okay. It's okay.
Original isn't that bad. Golden is much better.
Golden seems like there's a lot of filler though. In
There-
a sense.
Also,
The
Show.
problem with Golden is entirely on one character.
See?
Marie is a mistake.
Oh, Marie is a mistake.
Marie is a mistake, yes.
She's cute, but utterly useless in the story.
She is a mistake. She should just. The game will be much improved if she's not there.
Vascular Spavin.
Okay, are you a pink elephant?
Yes.
It's cute.
Purple.
It's cute.
You're purple? Cute.
I want to think, but then I was like, nah, I might not see it.
Show, I appreciate you renaming yourself to your Loperitz name.
Yeah. Well, so I was
goodbye,
gonna do
Pinevale.
SHO.
There we go!
Do it that way, but then I was like, that sounds like shooing way. I'm like, that's not right.
It's doing it.
So I had to include the W.
Oh, here it comes.
Those did not happen at the same time, and I was tricked. Savage.
Now I'm ranged. Now I can do it. My melee brain doesn't work.
I think you can still do it. You just have to do it on the same side as the tank needs to.
And another
Spirit bomb.
Oh, fuck.
It's okay. I'm on res duty.
Oh, this fight is gonna be so fun.
I'm kind
Oh,
of
why?
dreading this one.
I wanna watch bugs during the run on Savage. It's gonna be hilarious.
Woof.
Fortunately, this isn't T12S where you can just stack on top of each other.
I know, that's hilarious. Fun times.
Arc and fire. Oh, see here?
Oh, I didn't get it.
One's missing one.
No, they're good.
Nope, it's missing one.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah,
Gosh.
we can live that if we're topped.
Yeah. Oh my god!
Yes, you
Fuck
can.
Vin in particular.
Yeah, I got it.
I already got him. I already got him.
This is right.
Yep.
No, I got baited.
Oh my god.
Oh, there.
Oh.
There he is.
Supply timers.
Back, you bitch. Let me finish my combo. My combo! Oh, no.
Well, I lost my combo. I love it.
Wait, how?
Save it.
But isn't the combo like 30 seconds now?
Wreck gets popped early, so in the rotation.
Oh, that's what happens.
Okay, that'll be interesting on Savage. I can already like I'm already thinking about like what could they do for
Like
Savage.
clockwise?
Okay.
Are we supposed to stand on this aura, by the way? I still don't
I don't
understand
know.
I think it's gonna be more relevant in Savage, honestly.
it. Okay.
I have no idea what I'm doing.
I think
I
this
know
is
we have
just
gotten
baby's
that.
introduction.
We have gotten damage buffed here.
Yeah, like the
Somehow, I don't
boss
know.
gets stacks at this point.
Do you guys
to,
know
so I don't
how
know
much
what.
how many totems you need for the XIV accessories?
5.
I just discovered that today.
Okay.
Good luck farming it.
I mean, it's not that bad.
Party Finder's full of traps.
Oh, that is true. Okay.
And
Is it actually that bad?
Yeah, it's pretty
Oh,
bad.
we are dead.
Oh, we're dead.
Oh,
We didn't get it? What did we do wrong?
We got to 100?
Boss gets
They were all
stats based on how
dead.
many circles are in it.
They were all dead indeed.
Oh, we need to take them away from the boss.
Yeah, that's
Oh.
my position.
We're fucking stupid.
Oh, so it's kind of like, actual Suzaku fight.
Interesting. There's just Shiva.
You have a question.
Did I
You
get
said you were gonna pop your own Divine Veil. Is that actually gonna happen, or...?
the next one is gonna
Oh,
be...
I can only do it when I have a countdown.
Oh.
No countdowns tonight. There are no countdowns.
Ah,
I did a stupid. I totally forgot.
Evasion.
That's good enough.
Here, I'll do this because I'm lazy.
I was gonna ask you if you
Why
wanted
does this
somebody-
other Reg Mage like have like 3k? Like, what is going on, friend?
Alright. I'm gonna mute myself for now. That was a thrilling display, and if I may be so vaunting, the warriors I spun from ether fought even more splendidly than I had anticipated. I suppose they were cut from excellent cloth after all. We should wait until this man regains his senses. He wears the robes of a warder, and I would be very curious to know what drove him to attack us sight unseen. Hey! Poe. Hey! Wake up! Hey! Joe, he stirs. Oh. Congratulations, you're not dead. What came over me? It's coming back to me. My mind was filled with a storm of desperation, anger. I leapt at you, though I knew not of your intentions. Pray, accept my apologies and my thanks. Had you not knocked some sense back into me, I may have fallen upon someone less capable of defending themselves. That's fine, I'm used to it. It happens. I am Ericthonios, a warder of Asphodelos, Pandemonium's highest lair, and the place we're in now. One must wonder why you were so desperate to keep us out. What is happening in Pandemonium? Pandemonium is what's happening in Pandemonium. The creations interred within Asphodelos have been set free, and stalk its halls to no end but violence. Well, that's not good. That is not good, to say the least. Has this ever happened before? No, never. Each level of Pandemonium is under the charge of a key ward, who keeps strict control over the most minute aspects of their domain. They're selected with great care, and their loyalty to Master Lahabre is absolute. Yet something has gone terribly wrong. Try as we might to hold the line, the chaos within is overwhelming. I hardly realized that I had become separated from my colleagues. I remember a chorus of whispers assailing my senses, and afterwards only flashes of rage and fury, then blackness, from which I awoke to find that whatever had overcome me was gone. I see. Your senses may have been muddled by magics that affect the mind, perhaps the self-same ones that saw you separated from the other warders. Whatever had taken hold of me, thank you for releasing me from its clutches. That you've come here from the surface must mean some word of our plight has reached the outside world. If you know anything that may help, pray tell. Help's not coming. We are the help. Horror among horrors. So Pandemonium's protections are being indeed dismantled from within. By the same individual, or individuals, that released its captives and set them upon you, no doubt. Such knowledge avails us little, however, if we cannot ascertain their identity. Themis, was it? You said you worked for an organization under the auspices of the Convocation. Were they to receive word of what has transpired here, what measures would they take? Probably not good ones. Doubtless, they would consider this place to be a lost cause. Pandemonium's ties to the outside world would be severed, or perhaps it would be wiped from existence entirely. Wow, harsh. Damn. as I thought. Were the creatures to escape into the outside world, there would be untold carnage. The words of La Habrea would never risk that, despite what value the research subjects may hold. All the more reason to work with haste. If we can't expect further help, then it falls upon me to save the others. I'll not leave them behind. You would go alone. I won't leave the other warders to face certain doom. I know they fight for survival even now. They wouldn't abandon their duty. They would see the creatures return to their cells at all costs. And so, I must do the same, Themis. I know the request I'm about to make of you is a monumental one, but please, say not a word of this to the convocation until I've been given a chance to set things right. Forgive my rudeness, Eric Thonios, but my decision cannot be swayed by emotion. You would only be consigning yourself to an early death. Strength of resolve alone cannot win in the face of overwhelming odds. You are too weak to be strong. That being said, our investigation has only just begun, and we would be remiss to turn back ere we've made an exhaustive survey. So, for the time being, there's a slightly more than resolve to rely upon. You must see everything for science. I knew you would be all too eager to join us. Hells yeah, man. I need my loot. I need my gear. Each moment since you fell from the skies has been more interesting than the last. More and more of you remind me of my dear friend. Which goes some way toward encouraging me that this matter will yet reach a satisfactory conclusion. So you agree to help? For the moment, our goals align. The protective magics of Pandemonium yet hold, so for the moment, time is in our favor. Let us proceed upon the course you and Sho have set upon. It's fine. We'll just knock them all down. Easy. Themis and Sho, yes? Thank you. The warders owe you a great debt already. We shall be glad to have someone familiar with Pandemonium's halls by our side. A party of 3 is ever so much more entertaining than a pair of 2. Now, let us turn our attention to rescuing your colleagues. Perhaps it would be wise to approach the gates in case any have followed you out. Under the surface, Eric Thonios is peering into the depths of Pandemonium. Not a sound can be heard from within, which means neither creature nor warder has made it this far. We should begin forming a plan to save them at once. Forgive me if I misunderstand, but do you mean to rescue the warders and creations both? Naturally. Although they may be dangerous, they're valuable research subjects. I wouldn't see our labor, our untold hours of study go to waste. I dare say La Habrea would smile to hear you say such a thing. That is, if we had cause to report this incident to him. Smile? I'm not sure his face is capable of such warmth. Ah, so you have met him before? I was under the impression he rarely visited Pandemonium. I have, yes. My mentor was the previous head of this facility. That is to say, La Habrea's predecessor in the position of Chief Key Ward. Her name was Athena, and she was a researcher with the words. 'Twas she who appointed me to this position, in fact. I see. I did not know there was a Chief Keyword before La Habrea. Your motivation to save your research subjects is not entirely driven by duty to the words, then. You wish to also preserve the work of your mentor. You have the right of it. I'm lacking in ideas of how to go about that, however. I'm a mere warder and cannot wield intermittent magics. Interment. Ah, but of course I can hardly expect you to be versed in the magics we use here. If you recall during our battle earlier, I bound you in ethereal shackles. Interment is a more refined and powerful magic based upon the same principles. While both are used to keep our subjects docile, only the keyword of each tier is permitted to use Interment. Even if I were allowed, I lack the aptitude to use the spell to any notable effect. Fascinating. I have some knowledge of these forms of spellcraft, actually. La Habrea himself established their foundation, if I recall. While shackles are meant to bind an object in place for a short time, Interment freezes the very space around it for as long as the caster wills. Indeed, while the illusory beings you summoned in our fight suggested as much, I see your knowledge of magic is vast. Perhaps you've already mastered the art of Interment, and I've been lecturing you like a child, all this time. I am afraid my knowledge ends there. I have not the precise understanding of how the invocations interact with natural laws that would be needed to cast said spells with any consistency. While I consider myself well-versed in various magics, I would be ill-advised to assume the duties of keyword without instruction. That being said, if I were to learn more of Interment and its inner workings, perhaps... Well, you have a warder standing in front of you. You have a warder standing in front of you. Well, the solution is obvious when you put it like that. Ericthonios, you implied that what prevented you from performing Interment was lack of magical capacity. But what if I supplemented your power with my own? Would the spell succeed then? I can't say for certain. I've never heard of such a thing being done. I believe it may be our best recourse. That is, of course, assuming you can perform the initial rites and incantations flawlessly. Even the smallest misstep and we would have to start over. Don't fuck up. No pressure. You needn't worry about that. I've seen the spells cast so many times that their motions have been burned into my memory. I won't disappoint. Very well. Let us work out the specifics afterwards. Once we do, we can test out our methods on one of the escaped creatures, though I suppose there isn't a matter of finding one. It would be foolish to rush in blindly, lest we find ourselves surrounded with naught but an untested stratagem at our disposal. Nay, I would prefer to engage a single creature that Sho could dispatch on her own if the spell were to go awry. I agree, and I may have an idea in that regard. I recall seeing the hippocampus wandering the waterways during my flight. Perhaps it's still there. Few of the subjects housed within Asphodelos are fond of water, and I believe we'll be able to engage the beast without fear of unwanted guests. Then that shall be our first target, or perhaps subject is a better term. Before we commence with the Interment magics, the creature should be weakened to a sufficient degree. I believe I can trust you with that task. Ah, cool. We get to fight an actual monster. As dependable as ever. Once you have given it a thorough trouncing, we shall bind this hippocampus with the keyword's magic. Until then, my illusion shall fight by your side. The hippocampus will be alone, but it's a daunting opponent nonetheless. Its magic warps the environment around it, and it will be at home amidst the waterways. Steel yourself for a fight. Alright. Trial 2. Let's go. Asphodelos, the second circle. Alright, hold on. Give me a second, my dog is barking at me. Okay. Let's see.
Instance 1 or 3.
Are you guys still in 3?
No.
Not like they
Wow.
there.
Would anyone like to do 2 with me?
Sure, I'll join you, just for fun. Let me
I'm
get
gonna head out.
I'm actually
Yeah,
gonna go to
Thanks for the
bed.
runs, y'all.
Same. I'm gonna
Yeah.
go to bed.
Okay.
Good night,
All
everyone.
right. Good night.
Join me, I'll join you.
Where is... Oh, there it is. Where is your name? You are in a party right now.
I just left.
Cool. Anyone else is joining us? Alright, give me just a second. Alright. Asphodelos, the second circle. The warder, Erincthonios, has brought with him the chilling news that all creations within Asphodelos, the highest level of
on the other
Pandemonium,
hallway.
now run free of their fetters. In order to prevent total chaos from bursting forth unto the world above, Themis and Erincthonios plan to utilize internment magics to safely capture any errant creatures. If their theory translates well into practice, that is, with only one way to find out, you head for the waterways to confront a monster of legend, the water-wielding Hippocampus. Welcome to Asphodelos, the second circle.
Sure, let me go meld material.
Okay. How much material do I have? Dendro, 18 Anthros. Oof, it's not a lot. I need more.
Oh wait, oh my god, I put them all in my fucking... Yeah, I don't have any right now. Do you have determination?
Determination
Oh.
10.
It's okay, don't worry about it. I'm just gonna go grab it.
Oh, I actually have 5 of them.
Huh?
You need determination 10s, right?
No, 8. 8. I'm
Oh.
not gonna waste 10 on gear that I don't give a shit
Oh,
about.
I mean, yeah, I could get you some. I still have plenty of.
I have plenty. I have plenty.
Yeah.
A shit ton. They're just all on my retainer.
Ah. Oh, actually,
Huh?
JK, I don't have any more. I sold them all. That's right. Let's go fight a hippo.
Oh, I didn't realize Cafe Mocha is also playing White Mage. I should have switched.
Oh, she was gonna do tank, but her tank's not high enough yet.
I should have just switched to a Scholar.
Oh,
That was
that's
different.
that's not a hippo.
I know. I was disappointed too.
I'm kind of sad. What the Jesus Christ. Okay. Alright, well.
Oh yeah, let's go.
Wow, you can share tank busters in normal too, huh? Oh, wait. Ow.
okay. You're a tank. With barely any damage.
Yeah, it's fine. Oh, interesting. So one's alive, the other one's alive. Okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
Wow. You figured that out so fast.
Hey, you only need to see it twice to figure it
Yeah,
out.
it's like...
Do you...
I figured it out really fast too.
I know someone that didn't, and after doing it 3 times, I had to explain it to that person.
Well, like at first I thought it was like gonna be one after the other.
So excuse me when I make my expectation very low.
Okay, but that's one person.
Does this boss not have positionals?
No.
Oh, I just noticed that. Interesting.
They're very low.
Oh, ow.
Yeah, bye show.
I was literally just about to heal myself.
Did you stand to do it?
No.
You died. No. I was gonna go stack with you.
Ah, just gonna do this.
Yeah,
Oh.
it was very... I had the same reaction when
I
I saw it the
did
first
not
time.
expect that.
You're like, whoa, I did not
I
expect
thought
that
it was
thing
gonna
to
come back. I didn't think it'd come back that way. Oh shit.
Ah.
That's great.
Yep.
It's like I've seen that a couple times now.
This one really hurt. In Savage, it's gonna hurt so fucking.
Daniel, if you want to play healer, you can play healer.
It's fine. I don't care.
Look at white.
Yeah.
Yeah, at first I thought it was gonna do like one after the other, and then I was like, oh, maybe it's just like a cross thing. Oh, it doesn't stop. Okay.
Oh my god.
It's
Oh my god.
3 times or 2 or 3 times.
No, it's just.
It was just we were all stacked
Oh,
together.
fuck,
We were all huddled.
I'm fucked.
I got blocked into a corner.
Samurai with me.
Okay, I'm gonna have to run to the other side to res.
Oh.
This fight's gonna be kind of wild and savage.
Very limited space.
Yeah. I would not be surprised if like the water aspect is like an instant kill or like the damage down.
definitely need to be more careful about how we position those portals.
Yeah.
Savage.
I think it's like the Leviathan E3 where you have to like all move together.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's gonna suck. I feel like in Savage, like when it does this, you'll have to make pre-planned spots as well as probably have everyone stacked together for the AoEs.
Yeah.
Oh.
Those AoEs are big too.
They're big, and then there's limited space moving. This one's okay. This one's not bad.
Yeah. No, go back, please! God damn it.
Okay.
So I am right, it does clean out.
Oh shoot! I walked into the water.
What happened when you walked into the water?
Debuff.
Take a shit ton of bleed.
Oh, it drops.
I didn't say any. I didn't call your name. Unless your name is shit ton of bleed. Who do I come in? The Sam is vastly out DPSing everyone. Holy shit.
You're supposed to react with what you are going
the
to
only
play
DPS
for
that
the
didn't
raid
die.
tier. Esprit and Hex did it wrong. I only really want to know what you're playing for the raid.
Anyway, I will switch.
Don't worry.
I'll-
Esprit and Hex just was like,
Oh.
we can do anything, and I'm like, that's not what I
I'll ask
need.
Daniel.
I need to know
If you wanna
what you're going to play, not
I mean,
what
I
you
only
can
have
play, what you're
wet
going
mage,
to play.
so probably
We also
scholars,
we
but
ran to White Mage. It was fine.
I mean, it's normal. It doesn't matter.
It
Yeah.
doesn't matter.
I don't care either way. Play who you want to play.
So now, let's see if we can grab another scissor. Let's roll for these.
Anyway, let me go and pick up.
These two. Got boots. Cool. Alright, so that's what I need to get for 3 and 4. Alright, I'll be right back again. Alright. I knew that you were no mere mercenary, but to make such clean work of the Hippocampus, seasoned fighters scarcely have occasion to visit Pandemonium, let alone display their skills. Master takes all forms indeed. Needless to say, our plan worked to perfection, in no small part thanks to you two. Themis' power was more than enough to complete the internment. Spellcasting was never my strong suit, but that almost made me feel like a proper magos. Truly, having seen your abilities firsthand in your fight with Sho, I beg to disagree. Shackles is the one exception, and 'tis only because I've been forced to practice it since I was but a small child. Other magics leave me feeling completely out of my depth. Regardless, it seems luck is on my side. To guide me to you, we may prove the impossible possible after all. Alright. Let's see, you find another tank and always switch to EV just to act. Please don't. The fires of creation. Themis is pondering the road ahead. While our success in sealing away the hippocampus is certainly heartening, the fact that we have yet to see any other warders concerns me. The key ward of Asphodelos is nothing if not cautious. Doubtless he has gathered what warders he could and retreated to a safe area. Let us hope so. It occurs to me that I know little of the key wards besides their magical prowess. Is there aught more we can share? Ooh. Of course, a man named Hesperos is in charge of Asphodelos. Not only does he have thorough knowledge of the creatures here, but he takes great pains to be a mentor to each of the warders under his charge. He has done much to ensure that I flourished here, in spite of my ineptitude at magic. I have always known him to be the sort of man who faces difficult decisions with unwavering composure. Furthermore, key wards are not only masters of internment, they can also bend the hallways of Pandemonium to their will with creation magics. With all this in mind, I'm certain that so long as Hesperos guides them, the other warders are safe. I can see why absolute control over the environs is imperative. Had we faced the hippocampus upon arid sand instead of the waterways, I suspect the battle would have ended much more quickly. In any case, if this Hesperos is capable of caring as you say, we would do well to seek him out as soon as we can. He has like us not taking your colleagues to a secure location. The safest place would be the innermost circle of Asphodelos. From there, they could flee to Abyssos if hard pressed. Even should they have sought safe haven within the other circles, if we make for the fourth, we ought to encounter them on the way. Indeed, and we shall gain a comprehensive understanding of the situation within Asphodelos, which will be essential in determining whether we ought to continue down to Abyssos. The rub, of course, is that I myself possess no power to bend the circles to my will. Instead, we must proceed through the central corridor, which was bared by the Phoenix, last I checked. Phoenix. I have heard that name before. A fiery bird with eternal life. Ah, you mean Phoenix. Beyond unquenchable brilliance, the perfected concept boasts nigh boundless restorative powers, if I recall. Truly an exemplary feat of creation magics. Perfection is ever built on the back of failure, however, and La Habrea suffered countless missteps during his experiments. Okay. And he was hardly the one. This I'm just gonna say Phoenix, whatever. Will be but one of many attempts at the concept gone awry. Aye, far from evoking wonder, our Phoenix is a creature of fury and wrath, and seeks only to turn the world to ash. Thus, it was confined within Pandemonium. Development of the concept continued elsewhere, but as the moons turned, more and more researchers abandoned the project as an impossibility, save for La Habrea and his words. When I received word that at long last La Habrea had succeeded where so many others had failed, I was nearly overcome. Pray tell, how did the warders of Pandemonium celebrate their master's accomplishment? I don't believe we did. The research of the words of La Habrea has little consequence to our work here, save for those rare times it charges us with the new specimen. Truth be told, I don't remember anyone making note of the occasion. Wow, it's real sad times here. Do you guys have any fun? Like, at all? But enough reminiscing. We must make ready to confront the Phoenix. While it's possible that it flew off to some other wing of Pandemonium, we would make an assumption at our own peril. Better to assume that we'll need to bring Asphodelos' most unruly subject to heel. I certainly see no reason to delay. The Phoenix's power over flame will avail it far less in a barren corridor than elsewhere, so it may well serve us to subdue it sooner rather than later. I've fought a Phoenix once before. You see it? Oh, I see it. I see the barren fire. I see all the fire and destruction right there. Oh, there it goes. There it goes. Whoop. Hello, Count Dracula. Oh. Bo- Alright, I didn't realize we were fighting Dracula, so that's weird. What? Dope. Well, it seems whoever is behind this can alter the space around us at will. We face an uphill battle. Possible. If those were creation magics at work, then that means... Let us confront that reality after we have conquered the enemy in front of us. Every drop of our focus shall be required if we are to inter the Phoenix. Hey! Come on! Stay with me, man. Should have seen this coming, honestly. Asphodelos, the third circle. Alright, having successfully subdued the Hippocampos, your group sets out to find Erechthonios' fellow warders, presumed to be hiding in the deepest circles of Asphodelos. Standing in your way, however, is the Phoenix, a violent, veiled iteration of the iconic immortal bird. It soars through halls, warped by creation magics, into an arid, desolate wasteland, its perfect choice of battlefield, awaiting any foolish enough to venture into its newfound domain. Okay. Didn't realize we were playing Castlevania. And P3, yes?
Yeah.
You didn't get Castlevania vibe the moment you showed up, and
I mean, like, in hindsight, it's really obvious now, but didn't really think about it at first. And then I saw the dude, and I was like, oh, we're playing Castlevania. Got it. It's painfully obvious now. I'm having flashbacks to E6, yeah, and I don't like it.
is it because of the number of wings that this shit has?
No, it's because of the fire. Really.
Fiery border.
The fiery
just-
border
yeah.
plus.
I'm
There's
just
a lot
like,
of-
if I have to run around while it's charging some attack, I'm gonna be kind of pissed.
I'm neither gonna confirm nor deny.
Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I meant to do this.
Oh wait, oh, countdown. Okay, never
Yeah,
mind.
I felt kind of bad last time, so I will give you guys a
Nah,
countdown.
man. It's normal. Who cares?
Nah, that was kind of where I was at. Oh, okay.
Wait,
That's
whoa,
rude.
they switched it around.
That's rude, okay.
Bitch.
Not always gonna be the same.
Well, I didn't know it switched. I played this fight 3 times, Daniel.
Okay, so that
Well,
one,
I
that one's
played
the
it three-
outside one. Got it.
I played it 3 times too, and then it's always been
I
the
thought,
middle.
you know,
first.
3 times the pattern.
No, the 3 times that I play, it always been the middle first.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, double. AoE to cleanse them, similar to. That's clever. Please, no. I'm tanky. My left and rights are backwards.
I need to put my thing on. Look at my 4 volts.
Wow, collecting stickers?
Damn.
I know.
Badges, actually.
Oh.
Oh. I'll let you
okay.
figure this out.
DPS fade, DPS check.
Take them away.
What? Are we not gonna let them figure it out?
I don't want to wipe on this. Other things, sure. If letting him die has no consequence, then sure. But I really don't want to wipe on this.
Okay.
Oh, you gotta be.
Yeah,
I'm assuming they
pull
can't
these
be.
Don't make them too close.
Do I need to go to the opposite side?
No, you should be fine there.
No, I think it's fine. I don't think position where you put of it matters.
It will matter in Savage, probably.
Probably
yeah,
won't
it's
matter in
definitely gonna matter in
Savage,
Savage.
but in normal it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's so annoying. That's actually so annoying. Okay. So that's like it's like
I put my
Alex.
res.
I read. Bye.
Oh, that's so not normal.
Whatever.
I hate being here. Oh, hello. That's probably not good.
Yep.
Oh my god, that's so much bigger than I thought it was. Oh, okay. Alright, I see.
Fuck, my Scorch.
That's the cone thing.
Oh, the team? Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, it's not big. Alright, got it.
You just need to know the last one.
Yeah.
Go behind the second one that drops, and then when the first one,
Yeah, and then you can just move over.
yeah, and then you move over to the first one.
Yeah.
so hard to see the AoE
It
ranges.
is.
They blend in.
Page color.
Yeah, it
Yeah.
blends in so much.
What's your aim freeze? Oh, this.
Oh, okay. Keep going.
They always do 3, huh? 3 is like
Yeah.
the thing for this whole entire expansion now.
So. I do like that mechanic a lot, actually. That's really cool.
Sparkling fire.
Yeah.
Oh.
You died?
Yeah.
The Chiba circle.
So cute. Really?
In a release.
Yeah. Out of stuff, so.
That's not.
Should be dead anyway.
I heard talk about that, so I'm assuming we're fighting Dracula himself next.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Money does have a hold. Interesting. Can you not get? Oh, you can choose on this one. Damn. So- With that, the Phoenix is shackled once more. However, there is yet the matter of this arena. As you've told us, there is but one person in Asphodelos with the ability to and authority to wield such magics. Though, fortunately, it appears he has saved us the trouble of finding him. It's Count Dracula himself! A contemptible display, as befits an inferior specimen. Alright, rude. Even so, I expected it would at least delay your advance. Imagine my surprise when I saw the chains of internment drag the phoenix back to its cage. Either the bird is even more of a failure than its creators cared to admit, or you are no mean trespassers. Show me yourself, Dracula! I had hoped our suspicions were misplaced, but alas. It's literally Dracula. He's literally a vampire. Keyword Hesperos. Why? Why have you brought such chaos to your beloved Pandemonium? Pandemonium. pitiless, impenetrable, and utterly steadfast, unlike those charged with its keeping. What has possessed you? I don't understand! He's got fangs! He's lit- Wow, okay. Oh, Ericthonios, must you pester me with these inane questions? Think for yourself. Surely you can muster a theory or two with that dim wit of yours. Then again, you have never been one for insight. Why Master La Habrea suffers your mediocrity, I shall never understand. Ouch. Hurtful. You may look like him, but you're not the Hesperos I know. Something has warped you, too, from the inside out. The keyword I knew had compassion for all those under his charge, be they clad in robes or shackled in chains. What is that all a farce? Did you hide your contempt for us all these years? Those who are content to merely glimpse the water's surface are doomed to be dragged into its depths. You prove my opinion of you with every word. My mind is clearer than it has ever been. Even now, seeing you feebly grasp for answers makes the bile rise in my throat. Such wasted potential, to be a son of Master La Habrea, yet no more skilled with magic than a newborn babe. I'm sorry, what? You're his child? What? But of course, it's always about La Habrea. Silence! You are not worthy to utter his name. For once, be grateful to witness a feat beyond your meager abilities. Beyond your shallow reckoning, I have slipped the surely bounds of captivity. I clicked too fast. I have become one with our mythic creations and rid myself of imperfections. I stand upon the threshold of godhood. As a Hemathios, as a Hemathios shall I serve Master La Habrea, ever faithful unto the end of days. Oh. Uh-oh. Well, that's not good. And he shall require no other. I think not. Wow, he got rid of that so easily. Are you so blinded by arrogance that you have lost sight of what it means to serve? Ericthonios is more capable than you could ever know. It was thanks to his instruction that I was able to master the art of internment, both how to wield it and how to break free of it. Hi, I just wield the axe. Joe, let us quit this place. Whatever poison has corrupted Hesperos' mind, it is plain his power far eclipses our own. We must have time to gather our strength.
The light! It burns us!
Weaklings though they may be, it takes a singular aptitude to master interment so quickly. To say nothing of how swiftly that familiar laid low the Phoenix. Regardless, their noble aims will be their undoing. Where they fritter away their strength is in calming the beasts of Aspedelos, I continue my work. Even should they survive long enough to reach the heart of my domain, naught shall await them but doom. I eagerly await your arrival in Ericthonios. Even dullards have their uses. It's Castlevania, the raid. Alright, neato. My darkest suspicions have been realized. We face the keyword of Aspedelos himself. More than that revelation, however, Ericthonios worries me. He loved Hesperos for his compassion, but received naught but scorn from whatever the keyword has become. He's sad. He has said little since our return. I only hope that the shock of recent events does not prove to be a death knell for his resolve. Who wards the warders? Themis would offer what comfort he can to Ericthonios. Much as I am loath to disturb Ericthonios so soon after what just occurred, I am afraid circumstances do not afford us the luxury of time. Perhaps it will do him well to speak about recent events concerning both the keyword and his father. Hey champ, okay? You okay? I'm sorry your dad's a key political figure. You want some ice cream, champ? You want to go chain up more monsters? Yeah, let's go chain up more monsters. The creation of the ward which surrounds Pandemonium was an astounding feat of magical prowess, a feat accomplished by none other than La Habrea. That both my father and I can bind others in chains is perhaps the only thing that we have in common. Ah, so it is true. I'm La Habrea's son, bereft of his talent for magics or his brilliant mind, but his son nonetheless. Surely this doesn't come entirely as a surprise to you. Nay, I had an inkling when you said you had practiced ethereal shackles since childhood. Assuming you hadn't been employed here quite that long, it had to indicate some long-held connection with La Habrea. It was La Habrea that taught me how to cast ethereal shackles, but that was it. My further education was overseen by the words of La Habrea, more specifically my mother, who was a researcher there. You did speak of Athena, chief keyword before La Habrea. She is your mother, yes? Gasp. How astute. I can see now why you were chosen to lead this investigation. You've the right of it. Athena was my mother, and it was she who invited me to join her here. La Habrea had nothing to do with it. I see. There is little love lost between you two. What I cannot see is why La Habrea was appointed chief keyword when another was already in place. Was in place. My mother is no longer with us. Of course, she's dead. Duh. And La Habrea was all too eager to assume her responsibilities, with nary a moment spared to mourn her. What love do I owe him now when he offered not one drop of compassion then? Ah, I see. She is no longer with us. An expression to convey the end of a life. Yeah, duh? With Themis, where'd you think it was? I have known only the public face of La Habrea. While he is lauded for his ability to maintain composure in the face of unnerving circumstances, I must admit that oft he comes across as cold. Apologies, but can we speak of something else? This topic isn't an easy one for me to discuss. Yeah, let's talk about, Dracula. Of course, there are more pressing matters at hand after all, namely how to deal with Hesperos. Yeah, let's talk about this one. How about your boss? We have yet to see the other warders. Judging by what we know, we can surmise that Hesperos has confined them somewhere beyond our grasp. And now that he is aware of our presence, he will be preparing for our next encounter. We cannot expect to face him on equal footing. Quite the opposite, in fact. Every moment we spend chasing after the creations is another moment Hesperos could contrive another advantage for himself. The wisest course would be to find him first and foremost. He said that he has become one with the creations. Perhaps that means he is vulnerable to internment. In theory, that should be possible. However, is it enough merely to confine him after all he has done? I need to know why. I need to know what drove him to forsake everything he's worked for. Was it all truly so that he could serve his master? To my mind, he's merely put La Habrea's own work at risk in trade for some nebulous power. La Habrea is the chief keyword of Pandemonium. How would throwing it into disarray win his favor? It doesn't make any sense. I share your curiosity, but we must consider that our enemy has us at a disadvantage in every sense. What do you think? Should we seek to put him in fetters, or would it be too dangerous to allow him quartered? I mean, if you fail to confine him, I can always strike him down. It's fine. I'm plan B. That's cool. That's fine. Easy. Daring as ever, I see. I know not which trials you have faced in your past, but to see you so certain is all the convincing I need. Very well, let us try Ericthonios' plan. Thank you, Shell. Ah, no problem, buddy. I believe I can shed some light on the nature of our foe. When Hesperos spoke with us, I noticed he bore the telltale fangs of the Varkalakas, a beast which feeds off the ether of its prey. Likely that is the creation Hesperos merged with his essence with. And we know all too well that he can change the environment around himself at will. The battle will not be an easy one, but I believe in our victory. He's literally a vampire. Dope. Alright, the fourth circle, now accessible. Alright, the perpetrator of the chaos in Aspedelos is revealed to be none other than its keyword Hesperos. Once known for his kindness to both warders and captives alike, he now appears before you as an amalgamation of mythic beast and man, a Hemetheos, drunk with devotion to La Habrea and dripping venom for Erechthonios. Asphodels' keeper may too be its most fearsome creation. Okay, P4. Yes.
I think save your back.
Oh, okay.
We can do a ready check.
Yeah, I'll do a ready check.
I won't die nearly as often as I did last time.
He has become vampire.
Well, closer? Or
No,
is
I'll
there
figure it out. I'll get there eventually. Water. Now it just. Oh, okay. So they must all do something different.
Daniel, you read so fast.
I wasn't the one rezzing.
Well, whoever it is.
Then it would say, because she's the other healer.
There's another red main.
Oh, then it's the other red main. I only DPS. I only walk.
Whoever they are, they're rezzing so fast. I appreciate it.
I think I'm lagging.
Like,
There we go. So one of those is a knockback. I don't know what that one does. I guess. That's the knockback. Wow. Oh my god.
I'm hard rezzing the other tank.
Alright, I didn't expect the spikes to instantly kill.
Never mind. It's okay. I learned the lesson the hard too.
Boy howdy, I am learning nothing fast. Oh, interesting. Wait, the X means that... Yeah, the X means that you're not supposed to be there. I was right! Aha!
I know, and they're just like, here's a symbol that
Subverting our...
corresponds to your...
Yeah, like... Giving us those misdirections.
Oh my god, I'm gonna...
Oh, is he gonna like warp here then? Is he gonna cleave? Oh, no, okay. Well, yeah.
You were right,
I
you
was,
were
yeah,
right.
not, it wasn't the cleave I was thinking of, but it was still a cleave.
it's a
You know
cold.
what?
Yeah. I thought he was gonna do it like, Ilberd. Sword is a cone, cloak is a knockback.
Real fast. Let me tell you.
Still don't know that elemental thing, so I gotta figure that one out.
I didn't know there were different icons for the longest fucking time.
Oh, you didn't know the cloak and the sword were different?
No, I didn't notice there were different icons because I just saw red. It's just like, it's red.
Shit.
I'm probably
Rated.
assuming that... Oh, I see.
I
Aha.
just ate someone else's orb, and
Yeah.
then it's a DPS orb.
Oh, I think
Oh, no.
I know you might have eaten my orb. Because that was just like, I didn't get an orb. Where's my orb?
I didn't even
No,
look at
but
my
you're-
orb. I just ate what DPS would. I was like, alright.
And I realized too late.
Alright. I don't understand this. This is the one thing
Okay,
I'm not
well.
getting still.
You look at the orb circles. One of them will be active.
Ah,
That's the one that's going on.
okay. So acid is spread. I don't know what the lightning one does. The water is knockback. I definitely don't know what
You
the
can
fire
figure
one
it out.
does.
Yeah, figure that out.
Lightning one you've seen 2 times already.
I know,
I
I
know.
just still don't get it. I guess you just have to... Okay, so fire is stab. Knockback. But it's sort of center, right? This is spread. See the lightning one, you just have to be in the square? No. Oh, okay. You just have to be out of the center and not in
It's
the lightning.
proximity. It's proximity.
Oh, is it just
I'm
proximity?
gonna
That's it?
heal LB3. I'm gonna heal LB3.
Okay. You have aggro.
I provoked. Is it really just proximity? That's it?
Yeah, it's just
Oh.
proximity.
Okay.
Most of it.
Okay, don't eat a ball this time. Oh.
I'm too used to playing healer. So I'm just like, I'll just eat random balls.
Oh, that's a fucking twice come ruin thing. Oh, I can't eat another one. I'm not allowed.
No, you can't eat 2, yeah.
You can eat 2, you can't eat 3.
Yeah, that's what I meant,
Yeah.
sorry.
Oh god. That's kind of scary. I didn't even notice that. That hits that the lightning one hits surprisingly hard for being proximity.
I mean, you were probably just really close to the center.
I mean, yeah. I don't know. I just expected, like, I was like halfway between in the middle, so I just expected it
I
to
mean,
be
the
down.
map's not that big.
That's true.
Why are you following me? Stop following me!
I'm gonna die this time, I promise. At least not to this mechanic. Wow. It still does a lot, even being on the corner. Man. Why?
Oh, you didn't die.
Let's say that Reaper has lower DPS than me, and it's really fucking sad.
Well, the Reaper is dead half most of the time. So. Yeah. Oh, it's this again.
I actually like this. It's clever.
Not gonna enjoy this music.
The music in all these fights are definitely not what I would expect.
Like the previous ones, in my opinion, are kind of meh, but this one is like really like it.
I definitely like this.
Oh my god, please just kill it! We've seen so many of these repeats.
To be fair, there was a lot of death.
Yes. Oh!
Could be worse. It's the achievement that's funny.
I'm
No.
gonna give it bunga boonga boom.
Well, that was fun.
Anyway, this was quite fun. I like it.
Oh, little Nosferatu. Nice. I'm not getting that.
I rolled 46. Did not get. Not bad.
Okay. That's it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, just want to make sure.
Yeah.
And you
Okay.
can watch the ending cutscene.
Yay, thank you, thank you.
No problem. I'm gonna go sleep now. Good night.
Okay, bye.
Bye.
Now, Themis, we end this here. Do it, Themis. Do it. Fools, I will not be put in chains. He's a vampire. Ah, shit. I mean, this makes sense. Like, look at Themis' face like, damn. To think that I would fall before one such as you. Perhaps I should have treated you as more than a mere nuisance. Despite your victory, you shall never have the knowledge you seek. The secrets of my transformation, the secrets of my deception, they shall return to the star with me! You're wasting your breath, Hesperos. We have the upper hand now. Surely you can see that. Yes, yes, my repertoire is not exhausted yet, however. Although I have failed, my end shall be on my terms. Oh! Oh! Wow, we could have easily... I mean, I guess I don't really want to stand in front of the blade, so... I remain loyal to my very last. Come what may, I die with dignity. Alright. Bye, Dracula! That was cool. Wow. That's awkward. How did your ambition lead you so astray, Hesperos? You were better than that. Your star shone more brightly than any other in Pandemonium. You had La Hebrea's respect, his trust. What more did you seek? That you would forsake all that and sully your legacy besides. Well, that's it. We're done. Solved the problem. We're good. All done now. We'll go home. He became so blinded by his own desires that he lost sight of his duty. In the end, he lost everything, and his plans lie in tatters. I fail to see any dignity in that. Even so, I would have liked to know why he chose this path. Hesperos' infatuation with your father was his undoing. Perhaps he was jealous that fate had chosen you and not him, to be La Hebrea's son. So terrible did this jealousy become that he sought verboten power that La Hebrea would be unable to ignore. How does a pursuit for respect warp one's heart so? How does infatuation with one person turn into contempt for everyone else? I've never heard of such a thing. Honestly, it's not as uncommon as you might think. It's really not as uncommon as you might think. It happens a lot. I see. I admit I cannot but find it vexing. But perhaps that signifies not my own capacity for bitterness. Yeah, as Eric, check your fucking privilege, man. I do understand what it is to have a beacon to follow in dark times. A person you trust to guide you true. How it is to desperately wish their light would fall upon you again. Is this really going to be Notice Me Senpai the raid? But we have spent enough time assuming the intentions of the departed. There are the living to consider. We must find the other warders and round them up, and round up the remaining creations forthwith. Of that, at least, we can be certain. I believe I can be of help in that matter. The influence of Hesperos' magic is fading throughout Aspedelos. Now is the perfect opportunity to seize control of the facilities and restore things to their original state. Seize control. Can you really do that? Oh, come now. He's done so much already. Can you really do that? Watch me. What is this presence? Ericthonios, what lies beyond that threshold? That's the passage which connects Asphodelos to Abyssios. Why? Be on your guard, you two. Now that Asphodelos is free of obstructions, I can more easily sense disturbances in the lower levels. Something stirs in Abyssios. They gasp, there's more problems! Sigil? How? Let us return to the gates for now. I should like to reprise the situation from there. Needless to say, our investigation is far from over. Bum bum bum! To be continued in 6.1! No. Is it 6.1? No, raids are even patches, so 6.2. No, that's not right. No, 6.1. It's odd patches. It's the zeros and then the odd patches. So yeah, it would be 6.1. Because 6.1, 6.3, 6.5. Yeah, that's right. Or is it? No, wait. No, it might be the even patches actually. No, it's even patches actually. Yeah, because odd patches are extremes and story content, MSQ content, and then even patches are raid content. That's how you break them up, so that way you aren't bored out of your mind. That's right. So then, yeah. So to be continued in 6.2. That's correct. It is even patches. Although we have defeated Hesperos, it appears we have but scratched the surface of Pandemonium's troubles. My head is still swimming with questions, but could this mean that Hesperos wasn't actually behind this? It is a stark possibility, yes. The root of this crisis may lie somewhere much deeper than even Abyssios. When we first encountered you, you said the memories of your escape were vague and that your senses were muddled. I believe this was more than the result of a panicked mind. You were made to feel this way by a powerful magical influence. It is possible that this same magic could have poisoned Hesperos' heart, twisting his affection for La Habrea into a burning obsession. Then, in his altered state, he was made an offer of power he could not refuse. Wait, are you suggesting that someone else turned Hesperos into that thing? If so, it stands to reason that they wouldn't stop at him. Indeed. Our mysterious mastermind does not lack for subjects for his experiments, for more potential hemathioi. If what you're saying is true, then my colleagues, they're doomed to share the same fate as Hesperos. We don't know that. Not yet. Do not lose heart yet, Ericthonios. Hesperos challenged us alone, and that tells me that the process of his creation was a long and taxing one. If he was the first Hemathios, then the rest of the warders are likely still alive. However, much as I would like to hasten deeper into Pandemonium, the way forward is sealed off. We must focus our efforts on finding a way through. With the creation still having free reign of Asphodelos, that won't be easy. On the contrary, I yet retain control of these circles, and thus can wield interment magic within their halls at will. The creatures will pose no threat to us. Just like that, then nothing's stopping us from returning order to Asphodelos. Just so. I shall require your expertise to keep the peace after the subjects have been returned to their confinement, however. You are Asphodelos' sole remaining warder, after all. Truth be told, I did not expect this investigation to become so involved. Of course, I would like to resolve matters here without resorting to outside help, but... Do you mean to send a report to La Habrea? 'Tis too soon to say. Let us first find a way into Abyssios. It would be best to withhold our judgment until we have ascertained the whereabouts of the other warders and the identity of the party responsible for their disappearance. Agreed. Even so, if it means saving even a single life within Pandemonium, then I'm not above with asking La Habrea for help, should it come to that. His father will hear about this. Recent discoveries certainly paint Hesperos' action in a new light. The number of unknown elements in this investigation grows, and we must proceed forward with the utmost caution. To that end, Eric Thonios and I shall remain here for the time being. Much as I enjoy your company, I do not believe we shall be needing protection so long as we remain in Asphodelos. You should take this time to rest. Surely you are weary, and there may be more battles ahead of us. Themis' burden may grow heavier in your absence, but he's shown that he's more than capable to bear it. Still, I would help wheresoever I am able. All we've achieved so far has been thanks to you two, and I mean to repay the debt I owe. I don't know what use I can be outside of placating the creatures, but I'll find a way. Nonsense. You owe us nothing. It was thanks to your knowledge of the magics which govern this place that we were able to come this far. Elsewise, we would have likely succumbed to the Hippocampus' assault. Each of us has arrived at this dire pass by separate paths, but it is only by combining our respective expertise that we will reach the end of it and see Pandemonium saved. Teamwork! Thank you, Themis. Hesperos' words seem to have affected me more than I realized. Together we've come this far, and together we'll reach the end. I have no doubt we will. Even so, let us allow Sho her rest. Besides, you have someone awaiting a report on your progress, yes? I dare say your story will be much more than they ever imagined. How does Savage unlock, I wonder? I am curious about that. Alright, going to Aporia. Savage probably unlocks via... I don't know. Wandering Minstrel, maybe? No, probably not Wandering. It can't be Wandering Minstrel. That doesn't make any sense. I don't know. Welcome back! Welcome, Sho. Back for the past, none the worse for wear, I see. So, what did you find? Vampires. I found Dracula's Castle, and I played Final Fantasy XIV collaboration with Castlevania. That's what I did. It was wild. So there is evil afoot in Pandemonium. An already ominous place, I must say. Mythic beasts and missing warders. Truly, we are fortunate to see you return to us in one piece.
It appears the voice Sho heard from the crystal spoke the truth. As for who left it behind and why those are yet questions to be answered.
Indeed, it could be someone who lived among the ancients, or it could be someone trying to avert a tragedy from the future. Much remains shrouded in mystery. Yet, by we shall unveil that mystery, with the help of Sho, of course. By her actions was the fabric of the past reshaped, yet she returns to the same present she left. Which can only mean one thing, that her intervention in Pandemonium's crisis is but one of the countless building blocks of history upon which our present has been built. We've come full circle. Or we're going full circle, I guess. There is no telling what consequences would arise if we stopped pursuing this matter now. Whatever plot is unraveling within Pandemonium, we must not let it reach its conclusion. If one of those creatures should escape, what ripples would carry forth to the future? They might wreak havoc upon the world of the ancients, and their despair would leave an indelible mark upon history's pages. That despair would only feed the terrible beast that arose during the final days. The first final days already had a drastic effect on the eons that followed. If the scars it left were made even deeper, then we risk losing our present entirely. Ooh. Whatever the cost, our connection with the future of Elpis must be preserved. I know I have asked much of you already, but I can count on you to continue your work in Pandemonium. Sure. Why not? I need the gear. Your tireless efforts are much appreciated. If there's aught we can do to ease your burden, you need only say the word. Speaking of which, might you return the crystal into our keeping? While we cannot accompany you to the past, perhaps something can be gained by researching it further. Oh, yeah, here. Gives to the other, but it's marble. That one's mine. Here you go. This one's yours. It shines just as splendidly as the day we met. We shall begin work right away, but I cannot promise any meaningful results for some time. And as matters in Elpis seem to be in a similar state, I must ask that you rest. But before that, allow me to make an introduction. As our research moves into its critical stage, I found it only suitable to recruit another assistant. Melini is an expert in armaments, and throughout history, be they from the far-flung past or made in the most modern of forges. Should you find aught of interest in your adventures, bring it here, and she will be glad to offer her services. We know researchers in numerous fields that would love to get their hands on artifacts from bygone eras, and would give you goods in return that should aid you in trials ahead. Furthermore, if you ever wish to peruse the records of events you have reported here, Namiji has been taking faithful and thorough notes. She is at your complete disposal. Oh, that might be our Savage right there. That might be Savage right there. Little couple embellishments, you know? That might be Savage. I sense that we have embarked upon something monumental, something that will dwarf all else I have accomplished in my many years of research. I can think of no greater honor nor reassurance than to have your capable assistance in this endeavor. If there is anything to be found that will contribute to your success, we shall find it. We shall not rest until we have unlocked the mysteries of this crystal, and you will be the first to know when we do. Alright, neat. I will take... Smack. Alright, so you give me my things. Excellent. Most excellent. Alright. First things first. Okay, yeah. So the Unsung Blade, you get the Death Skull's Tombstone, which gives you your weapon. Makes sense. Yeah. You're gonna give me this. It's awkward because there actually is no Warrior Best in slot right now just yet. So I kind of have to guess, low-key. I low-key kind of have to guess, which is like a little awkward, but it is what it is. All right, and then this will get replaced with Eternal Dark Ring, right? So I'll have to run that eventually. I will hold on to these accessories for now, just because I don't entirely know what I need just yet. Most likely it'll just be everything, because it upgrades. Though it is 580, so I don't know how the stats are gonna go. Again, once I figure that out, then I'm off to the races. But I can also use it for alternate jobs too, so you know, it's a whole thing. But nice, I'm 570. Okay, cool. That is raid taken care of for now. I'm gonna be right back, and then we can jump into role quests and all that jazz. Okay. Roll quest time. Let's do it. We're gonna knock all these out. So we'll do battle classes first, and then we will do disciple land in hand after that. So we're just gonna go right down the line. I've got a roll in every single thing level, so we should be all set. There shouldn't be anything stopping us. Like literally, there should be nothing stopping us. So where am I going? Hall of the Radiant Host. Got it. Alright, talk to Gridania first. Shrouded in peril. The Gridanian delegate is in urgent need of a stout defender to help combat a new threat in his homeland. I have come on behalf of the Twin Adders to enlist the aid of accomplished fighters. The small folk cower in their homes for fear of an unprecedented threat to the Twelveswood, a blasphemy. It strikes quickly and with deadly precision before returning to the shadows whence it came. Try as we might, we have yet to devise a mean to track it, much less slay it. Several brave souls search for it even now, but their chances would improve greatly if they had a stout protector by their side. Judging by your reputation, I dare say you're precisely the woman we seek. What say you? Do you serve as the shield that stands between Gridania and certain doom? Protecting the realm is what I do. You made it. You're difficult to refuse. I will take that as an enthusiastic yes. Make haste to the Adder's Nest and report to my superior. All Gridania shall pray for your success. Oh, we're going to Gridania? Right, I guess that makes sense. I don't know why I'm surprised. Duh. Like, of course we're going to Gridania. Alright. I forgot that these roll quests started at 85. I completely forgot about that. We'll lose a little experience, but I calculated it out. It's not a lot. Our liaison at Razathan sent word of your arrival, but I can still scarcely believe our luck. Are you truly here to help us bring this wicked blasphemy to heel? Then there is hope for us yet. I shall fetch the Elder Seedseer at once. She is leading the hunt, and I am certain she'll be most eager to see you. Oh, oh, okay, cool, neat. Well. Then we don't need to have any introductions. Full glad am I to welcome you in good health and good spirits, Sho. On behalf of all Gridania, allow me to thank you for rising to our defense yet again. You will forgive me for eschewing further formalities, as time is of the essence. I shall share with you what little we know of this elusive scourge. Following the events in Thavnia, we received a report that an unidentified man had fallen into fits on the road before transforming into a beast most foul, a blasphemy we soon determined. Eyewitnesses to subsequent attacks spoke of patterns on its skin reminiscent of heavy chains, and thus we have named it Glepnir for the creature of legend. It emerges from the brush without warning, bringing destruction and tragedy to those unfortunate enough to be near. Ere we can respond, it retreats into hiding, leaving no trace for us to follow. The elementals cry out for us to rid the forest of this wicked presence, yet even if we tracked it to its lair, I fear besting the beast would be no simple matter. The wounds of Glepnir's victims are tainted by corruption. We can but conclude that the fiend's fangs, claws, and horns are all imbued with a powerful poison. The smallest scratch sends the afflicted into fits, and death soon follows. Whoa, jeez. Mayhap you know of the creeping death? The effects of Glepnir's vile poison bear more than a passing similarity to the symptoms of that deadly plague. It swept through the Twelveswood many years ago. The sick found their skin covered in chain-like patterns and spent their final moments in excruciating pain. Oh god. 'Twas long before I came to Gridania, but people still speak of it with dread. Is it true that the disease spared not a single hearer? Very nearly, yes. Before the remainder were taken, we were able to devise a cure from the Glimshroom. Slow though it was, the scars of this tragedy could then begin to heal. Glepnir threatens to reopen old wounds, I fear. Yet despite the similarities between the blasphemy's corruption and the creeping death's mark, it is unclear how these two phenomena are related, if at all. Both Conjury and White Magic have failed to abate the poison spread. To confront Gletmir now would place our soldiers at risk of grievous injury. Forgive me, Elder Seer, but this appears to be urgent. What? Again? Gletmir struck once more, in the North Shroud. The Whalers came too late to see the beast themselves, but the man it attacked yet lives. They are bringing him to Fallguard Float as we speak. Then we must meet them there. Will you accompany us, Sho? Ethelmare should be able to apprise of the details upon our arrival. Probably, if I had to guess, the guy probably, like, either was afflicted with the creeping death, or maybe someone else he knew was afflicted, and then that's what sent him spiraling. Maybe he couldn't, like, afford the cure, or, like, can't get the cure. Elder Seedsteer, you honor us with your presence. I cannot thank you enough for coming all this way. Given the dire circumstances, I would not leave this to another. Where is the wounded man? Outside of the bobbing cork, being attended to by one of our hearers. He's a capable healer, but I worry this is beyond his abilities. I shall do all in my power to aid him. I, in turn, may have a need of assistance as well. I ask that you stay close, both of you. Why is it never inside the bobbing cork? It's always outside the bobbing cork. He's a hardy soul, but I'm utterly at a loss. While I manage to heal his wounds, the poison lingers. I fear the worst is yet to come. When I removed his clothes for treatment, I recognized the chains. If this is indeed the creeping death, do not lose heart. I shall spare no effort. Rest for now. We may have need of your talents again ere long. Chigos, man! Chigos! A bloody swarm of them! That came from the East Gate. Chigos are known as carriers of the creeping death. The villagers are on edge. If they think the Vilekin harbingers of another plague, they may panic. Pray see to the Chigos. I shall remain here with the victim. Chigos, man. The Chigos. What's a Chigo? What's a Chigo? That sounds like a derogatory term. Hello? They were near Elder Springs, a whole swarm of them, like an army getting ready for war. Bring in the creeping death like as not. Folks have been dropping dead with no rhyme or reason, and I'm not about to join them, no sir. Came running back as fast as my legs could carry me. Were you bitten? I will show you to a hearer if so. Not a single hole that doesn't belong, you can be sure. You'd best do something about that swarm, though. Would that we could, but keeping the gate manned is our priority, and we have not the numbers to spare for a hunting party. By the time Whaler reinforcements arrive, it may be too late. We'll deal with the Chigos. The one who calls the greater number owes the other a flag and a bale, aye? I commend your bravery. Godspeed, and don't get bitten. Ah, no, those aren't my Chigos. Chigos. Oh my god! Kill it with fire! Nope, 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 nope. I'm out. I'm out of 3,000. Nope, nope, nope. Don't like it. Don't want it. Don't want it. Don't need it. Get out of here. Oh, Jesus. Just keep coming, man. Ugh. Like giant mosquitoes. Ew. Gross. 12 be praised, and you. I've come bearing a cure for the creeping death, but it's of little use against actual death. Aye, that's why I've come. I heard tell of a man suffering from uncommon pains at Fallguard Float. Sense an opportunity for philanthropy and a touch of profit, I'll admit. But if what you say is true, his condition demands a much swifter pair of feet than mine. Could you bring the medicine to him in my stead? No need for payment this time, of course. You saved my life, and one good turn deserves another. I only hope the cure works as well as purported. As for me, I'll be on my way, and give any Vilekin a spy a wide berth. Why am I I walking? Why am I sprinting? Fly. Hell, technically I should just teleport it, but it's fine. Thank you for calling the Chigos. Alas, our patient's condition has yet to improve, and it is all we can do to keep him from becoming to the poison. Creeping death remedy. I know this medicine. It was once used to treat the creeping death. Given his symptoms, it may well prove effective here as well. It works upon the body quite quickly, as I recall. Hold on just a little while longer, my friend. The medicine will soon relieve your pain. I don't... It hurts! It hurts! Ah! Why? Why? The man's shrieks die in his throat as his body is racked by violent convulsions. He then falls still and quiet, as if his breath was snatched from his chest. Well, F. Twelve, have mercy. At the very least, his suffering is over. Had we been quicker to deliver the medicine, would he have lived? Nay, I think not. He was doomed from the moment the poison entered his blood, as will the others if we do not soon gain an understanding of our foe. Let this tragedy not be in vain, but serve as a lesson. Though the effects of Glepnir's corruption resemble the creeping death, 'tis clear that the two share little else in common. The poison burns through the body more quickly than any disease. Too deadly is it that to be borne by creatures so fragile as Chigos or any other besides. Then that is one less possibility the people need to fear. It's a shame a life was lost, but this knowledge may help us ensure that others are not. Spread word, but do so with delicacy. In these troubled times, fear and despair can drive even the goodliest of souls to desperate ends. Glepnir is the only blasphemy known to us in Redania, for now. We must do our utmost to stop him from sowing further discord. Understood, Elder Seed Seer. I'll give this man a proper burial before sharing what we've discovered. Feels bad. Ascertaining Glepnir's whereabouts is still a primary concern. Let us return to the Adder's Nest for information shall be our most reliable weapon in the days ahead, and there's no better place to acquire it. Oh, I just go back to Redania. Yeah, out of curiosity, these quests start at 85, right? How many are there? They can't go, because I think roll quests win every 2, because they started at 80, or 81, I think. They win every 2. So I would assume it's just 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 95 right there. Glepnir has been cited in various locales, and though we are reviewing every report, we suspect most are erroneous. Fear has a way of making one jump at shadows. It will take some time before we have determined which reports merit a more involved investigation. Until then, I ask that you stay vigilant and keep your eyes peeled for any sign of the blasphemy. Yeah, 86, so it's just every level. That makes sense, okay. To give voice. The Keeper of the Entwined Serpents is eager to resume the hunt. We have followed up on every report concerning Glepnir, even those that beggared belief. The most promising suggest the blasphemy is currently stalking the South Shroud. We are to proceed there at once, for there is no telling when it might strike again. The Elder Seed Seer is already en route to Roots Lake. Let us not keep her waiting. Alright. Roots Lake, South Shroud. And even though I'm gonna lose out on experience, I calculated it out. It's like 2 million at best. To which case, let me see here. That wouldn't even level me to 81. Like, so it's experience that I'm like, I'll easily get it back through literally doing anything else. So it's kind of whatever. I think, if anything, it'll get... I think... No, my summoner actually hit 90 already, so yeah, it doesn't matter. No sign of the beast yet, thankfully. A single glimpse of Glepnir might send the people running, and we would be hard-pressed to restore order. Greetings, show. As luck would have it, my sister Rhea O frequents Camp Tranquil. We would do well to meet with her first, for she may have knowledge of this threat that can aid us in our search. Interesting that we're, like, tagging along with all the Alliance leaders. That's actually really cool. It has been too long, Raya-O. Kae! I was afraid the situation might force your arrival. Would that this reunion was under more joyous circumstances. And you are here to serve as protector to my sister, yes? I commend your courage. Glepnir, like all blasphemies, is a fearsome foe that we must nevertheless rise to meet as one. Every moment is crucial, so let us dispense with further pleasantries. Have you received word of Glepnir's whereabouts? I have. It recently ambushed a poor traveler who succumbed to his wounds soon thereafter. A tragic and increasingly common tale. No others in Camp Tranquil have come to harm, but some claim they feel a presence in the distant trees, staring at them with a malicious intensity. They struggle to find the courage to venture beyond the safety of the camp. While its victims exhibit symptoms reminiscent of the creeping death, Glepnir's corruption seems only to affect those who have been assaulted by the blasphemy itself. We have yet to confirm a single instance of it spreading from one individual to another. That's somewhat reassuring, but it will provide little comfort to the people here, I think. If Glepnir comes, any defense we mount will come at great cost. Those who fall wounded will invariably die. I'm at a loss, and the people under my care can see it. They grow tense and bicker amongst themselves. Some even accuse me of standing idly by while this monster roams free, as if I'm not doing all that I can. I apologize. Would that I had come to you sooner. Would that there were more I could offer you. Perhaps the elementals could help? They work in mysterious ways. You guys do talk to them. The elementals cry out for succor as loudly as the people do. This I know you feel, Kae. Glepnir poses a threat to all life in the 12's Wood, and as such, we should face it as one. Their strength has waned since the calamity, and I am reluctant to impose upon them. Nay, as seed seers, it is our duty to first expend every option available to us, and spare them further distress. Once we have laid low the blasphemy, the elementals will be at peace. Well then, how do you propose we go about that? First, allow me to speak with the people here and assure them that all will be well, that Gridania's resolve to weather this storm remains steadfast. No road is closed to those true of heart. I suppose I shouldn't be surprised that you'd begin with an earnest and heartfelt appeal. For my part, I shall reach out to Aru. Perhaps together we can find a way to offer similar comfort to the elementals. I have no doubt we will require their assistance in the days ahead. Thank you, sister. May the 12 watch over and keep you both. May I trouble you to accompany me? The presence of a storied hero would surely lend credence to my claims that the people's difficulties will soon be at an end. While you attend to that, I shall gather what information I can from the wood whalers stationed here. Pray look for me at the camp proper when you have finished. It's so weird to talk to any of the other, like, seed seers, because obviously they look like children, but obviously they're not, and it's just like, my brain can't make that connection. I'm like, I'm speaking to a child. If we are to convince the people that they need not live in fear of Glepnir, then my words alone may be insufficient. I do not comport myself as an imposing figure, blessed with martial prowess to say the least. You, on the other hand, are renowned as a peerless warrior who has triumphed in countless trials. Simply looking on your features fills me with confidence that this crisis too shall pass. I have that effect on people, you know. I pray you stay by my side, that those we speak with might be joyed by your presence. Okay. It feels weird seeing Kae run. It feels kind of weird, not gonna lie. Try as they might to go about their lives as normal, there is an unmistakable tension in their every movement. We must do what we can to put their minds at ease. Seed seers are sitting pretty with their guards and finery. What do they care if a beastie's running amok? They'll be fine. That's why they're doing nothing but hunts us. We'd be fools to trust our lives to those we don't care a whit. Aye, past time we went south. At least in Old Daw, they don't pretend to look out for the common man. Hi. Elder Seedseer, I was just, I promise you that we are sparing no effort in our hunt for Glepnir. However, it will take time, and more may suffer before the beast is laid low. Nevertheless, I ask that you place your faith in me, if only for a while longer. I love the Twelveswood and her people with all my heart, and I will not let our enemy torment us forever. I understand. Man's gotta give voice to his worries from time to time, aye? Nothing I want less than to abandon my home. I'll stick around, for now. He sounds so not convinced. He sounds so not convinced. A single scratch is enough to spell one's doom, they say. Nothing but to wait for death to come. How can we face a beast like that? Do not give in to despair, my friend, knowing that I shall do all in my power to see us through this crisis. Hold fast to hope and encourage others to do so as well. I'll try, Elder Seedseer, I'll try. I know you've placed yourself at risk, leaving the safety of the city and coming here, and that means a lot to me and mine. I'll stay close to the whalers and pray news of your triumph reaches us soon. Thank you. I promise you that it will not be long. Restive man. I saw it! A gargantuan beast stalking the woods with horns the size of my leg! What's to stop it from coming here to fill its belly? Glepnir would do no such thing, I swear. I shall see to it personally that the blasphemy does not come within a mom of this village. Keep heart, for brighter days lie ahead of us. Truly, Elder Seedseer? Perhaps I've let my imagination get the better of me. You are a beacon in these dark times. I pray you restore the peace soon. I shall, you can be certain. Will that be all for now, Elder Seedseer? It will. I have done what I can to quell the unrest, but so long as Glepnir lives, they will never be at peace. Sometimes simply lending an ear does wonders, as must be the case for the elementals, yes. Do you doubt your chosen course? Indeed, you are correct. Today was a welcome reminder of that truth, and an important step in our journey. Mayhap I should visit these settlements more often. Doubtless some here think of me as distant as the elementals, so rarely do they see me in the outer reaches. You have served me admirably as protectors thus far, for which I am grateful. Yet until we have found and laid Glepnir low, I must continue to impose upon your goodwill. 'Tis no imposition, Elder Seedseer. You saved me on the killing fields of Cartano. My life is yours, now and always. Your life is your own to command, but I thank you for your words, and your conviction which fills me with confidence that the path we walk is true. Even if that path takes us far afield. Did I ever tell you that when I was a young student, I would often steal into the woods with a dear friend of mine, much to the jargon of our teacher? Deep down, I suspect there is still a part of me that yearns to wander where I should not. Elder Seedseer, word from the border. We've got ourselves a right bloody mess by the sound of it. What has happened? Per your earlier instructions, the whalers closed the roads to all travel while we scoured the woods for signs of Glepnir. But now a group of locals are demanding to be let through into Thanalan. They're terrified by the sound of it, screaming about the creeping death and gods know what else. Despair grips their hearts. If it consumes them wholly, then we may have yet more blasphemies to contend with. I will speak with them. Wild rumors fuel their panic, and with truth and compassion, I will convince them to see reason and return to their homes. If anyone can, it's you, Elder Seedseer. We're doing our best to keep them calm for now, but my man's words painted a grim picture. I pray you make your way to the border as quickly as you can. The lower paths. Oh, okay. Oh dear. Let us through, damn you! We're standing here while the creeping death nips at our heels. You're telling us to die! Those rumors are false. The Elder Seedseer herself sent word that the creeping death is not responsible for the recent incidents. No, it's actually a bloodthirsty monster that actually is just trying to kill you. You mustn't surrender to panic. Return to your homes while we deal with the threat, and pay no heed to baseless stories. Stories? Stories? I've seen the dead with my own eyes. Don't tell me what is and isn't true. Fucking fake news. Hearken to me, my friends. I come before you now to assure you that the creeping death has not returned. Only those who have been wounded by Glepnir are in danger, and so I beseech you to take shelter in your homes until the threat has passed. Glepnir? The beast I saw in the wood? We have to run! It could have followed us! You saw him? Where? Not far from here. Those glistening horns, those terrible chains, reaching out to drag you down to the seventh hell. We ran and never looked back. But don't worry, it didn't catch any of us. No one's marked, see? That means we're safe, right? Speak for yourself, man. But say we weren't quite fast enough. What then? Oh no. Its horns and claws are where the poison resides, and even a scratch would be cause for concern. Well, guess I'm dead. Guess I'm dead. Guess I'll just die. Even a little scratch. Then it's too late for me? Is that why my body feels like it's on fire? You told me the branches tripped you up. You said that's how it happened. You said! Well, he's dead. Oh, heavenly winds, guide us to the font of strength. May we drink from it and be made whole. I don't feel any better. Do it again. Do it again! I need more. I need more juice! You are already dead. It hurts. Help me. Conjuring has no effect. There can be no mistake. This is Glepnir's doing. Even so, I ask that you do not lose heart. Stay strong, for if we surrender to fear, the beast has already won. No, I don't want to die. Please, help me. Uh-oh. Yeah. Ah, get away from me. Ew. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Ah, shit. Get back. Ah, shit. You said it wasn't. Why? Liar! Liars! All of you! None of us are safe! None of us will. Ah! Well, I've been down this road before. Well, god damn it! Spare made manifest. 12 for Fend. Is it not that can be done for these poor souls? Nothing but death. Nothing but sweet, sweet release. Not but one thing I know. We must lay them to rest, contain the threat. Well, that's unfortunate. They are at peace. Would that it had not come to this. I was powerless to prevent it. You did all you could, Elder Seedseer. I mean, she could have done more, though. Is that what's going to happen to us? Is there no hope? Whoa, calm yourself! Smack! Calm down, damn it! What you witnessed was the fate of those who fall to deepest despair. It feeds upon grief and anguish, and is more deadly than Glepnir itself. Whereas as I swore to you that we shall defeat the blasphemy that haunts our homeland, so too do I swear that despair will not be the end of us. Keep the faith and look to the horizon, for brighter days will come. As you say, Elder Seer, as you say. Glepnir is not here, and so you are free to return to your homes. I but urge you to take care on the path back. We will, Elder Seer. This storm has passed, but a darker tempest roils in the distance. So long as the specter of despair looms, the people will struggle to take any words of comfort to heart. We will see more tragedies like this. The elementals too cry out for a solution. The longer we struggle to resolve this crisis, the more innocent lives we put at risk. Raya O said we would need to turn to the elementals for assistance, and I know now that she was right. And so I will seek audience with the Great One. Oh, wait, hold on. I said so too. That's bull. That's garbage. I also said that you need to talk to elementals. That's bullshit. Hey! However, there are preparations I must attend to first. I shall make the proper ablutions at the lotus stand. Pray return to the Adder's Nest and await my summons. That's garbage. I also suggested we go talk to the elementals, so that's bullshit. Humph. Wow. Fuck Gridania. This way. Despite our best efforts, we have been unable to prevent further loss of life. I foresee even greater hardship ahead. As we press on, we mustn't forget the words of the Elder Seer. We must strive to remain undaunted in the face of despair. She is preparing for her communion with the Great One. When the time is right, she will call upon us both. Until then, my friend, stay strong. A gift undone. The tired eyes and slumped shoulders of the Keeper of the Entwined Serpents bespeaks weariness. The situation has worsened since last we spoke. Glepnir grows bolder in his attacks, and the conjurers are spread thin in their efforts to tend the victims. Moreover, we are no closer to finding a means to counteract the blasphemy's poison. With no choice but to wait until death claims them, some are overwhelmed by hopelessness, becoming mad beasts that lash out at their former countrymen. Such tragedies all too easily beget further tragedy, as bereaved loved ones are in turn overcome and share in the same horrid fate. The people speak of these incidents in hushed whispers, afraid that any moment a monster might appear within their midst. If only we could find a cure for the blasphemy's poison. Indeed, let us hope that the Elder Seer's efforts to enlist the aid of the elementals are successful, and that united we may at last cleanse the Twelvewood of this evil once and for all. Urgent news show. Glepnir has ambushed a party of wood whalers. They are engaged with the blasphemy near the Guardian Tree, where the Great One slumbers. This bodes ill. Has it divined the Elder Seer's intent? Is it attempting to prevent her from communing with the elementals? In any event, we cannot let Glepnir harm the tree. The Elder Seer bade us rendezvous with her at Sorrel Haven. We leave at once. I don't know where that is. I'll be honest, I don't know where that is. It's in Bent Branch. It's in Bent Branch, got it. It's like, I don't know where that is. Ooh. Battered arms and armor are strewn across the ground, but there is no other trace of man or blasphemy. I see. I think I know what happened here, though I pray that I am wrong. There's no sign of the Wood Whalers save their arms and armor. Seasoned warriors would never cast aside their equipment, but here it lies, and I see not a single body. In the face of certain death, even the bravest among us can succumb to despair. Before the blasphemy's poison took them, they transformed. Klepner could not have gone far. He may be watching us even now. Be on your guard. The air is thick with corruption. If the Wood Whalers succumb to a man, then we can expect a hard fight. Though I dread the thought of hurting our brave soldiers, we cannot allow the creatures they have become to roam free. Let us form 2 groups to more quickly track down and cull the beasts. Once we have finished, we shall regroup under the boughs of the Guardian Tree. Oh, I don't get to go with Kane? Oh, okay. One. Destination 2. Oh wow, is there just like beast everywhere? You have laid to rest the last of the turned whalers. Reunite we companions at Evershade. Alright. Huh. Our work is done then. The loss of so many brave souls is tragic, but now they are at peace, and the Guardian Tree is safe. Let us take comfort in that. I but pray that the Great One will hear my plea. I kind of wish these were voiced, but I understand why they're not. But like, it's whatever. I just feel like they should be, or at least like these instances. I feel like. Oh. Oh dear. Elder Cecil, are you hurt? The Great One is filled with fear, an all-consuming fear unlike I have ever felt. It spoke unto me, and its words were clarion. Drive the evil away. Drive the evil away. Well, I can think of naught else, and so we will not receive the aid we seek. Not until we can dispel the dread that claws at the forest's very heart. No, this was our last hope. We are not alone. It comes! Ooh, look at that! Cool! It's a behemoth. Cool. Huh. There can be no mistake. This is the profane beast. The blasphemy that has mired the 12's wood in despair. Glepnir. Stay back! Ooh. It makes for the guardian tree. We must stop it. Oh, Jesus. Uh-oh. The poison! You mustn't let it touch you! Such fearsome strength! Oh! Ow! No, you don't! Oh god. Oh god, I can stand! Oh! Wasn't expecting an echo. In accordance with our covenant, we, Pajol, have been blessed by the elementals. From the moment we are chosen, we are bound to act as mediators between man and nature. The most skilled among us are honored as Seed Seers, and it is their duty to guide Redania through times both poor and prosperous. I cannot say which of you will be found more worthy. In my estimation, you both have the potential to become Seed Seers. Of that, I become more certain by the day. Alright, well, so this is obviously Kane Senna, but like, why does she look like this? Why does she look like a young girl? Because don't they stop? They're supposed to stop aging at some point. But I don't want to be a Seed Seer. I never wanted to be a Pajal either. I never asked for any of this. Why can't I live a normal life like everyone else? How come I don't get to grow old? Why was I cursed with these ugly horns? I like them, and maybe we didn't choose to be born this way, but I don't think it makes us that different from everyone else. It's a rare gift, a blessing even, and if we can use it to help others, then we should. Don't give up on becoming a seed seer, Kane. We'd all be worse for it. Maybe they keep aging and they at some point there's a cutoff. Maybe that's it. A blessing? I never thought of it that way. I suppose I just hated not having a choice, but maybe you're right. Who are you? Who are you? And are you him? Alright, anyways. Day. Oh, okay, so you are him. Dope. That's awkward. The matron is merciful. The elder Seed Seer has fallen unconscious, but is otherwise unharmed. The blasphemy must not have touched her, for I do not see the telltale mark of poison. Still, I am no healer, and she should be looked after by those who are. I shall carry her back to Gridania. We must leave before Glepnir returns. Await me at the Adder's Nest. Well, that was interesting. Allow me to thank you again for your assistance. The Elder Seed Seer has been delivered into the care of Iyumi-san, and by the grace of the elementals, will she make a full recovery. In fact, she has already regained consciousness, but is not yet allowed to receive visitors. We can but wait for now. God damn it, I was useless. I could do nothing while the Elder Seed Seer faced Glepnir alone. I was to be her shield, that I stand before you while she lies abed as proof of my failure. Ah, it's okay, buddy. You're a dragoon. You're supposed to be useless. That's your job. It's okay, buddy. She wouldn't have wanted you to throw your life away. Kinda still lives, and she still yet requires your protection. Yeah, she's not dead, so there's that. You truly are the hero of whom the bards sing, aren't you? You've suffered terrible trials, and yet still you stand tall and resolute. Thank you for your counsel. How close I came to forgetting the lessons of my past. I've spoken of it to few. Truth be told, it brings me shame to recall it. Oh. I fought at Cartano, not as a soldier of the Orosian Alliance, but as a conscript in the Garlean Imperial Army. Oh, interesting. Clad in armor and magitech, another drop in a sea of pitiless metal. You grow numb to the violence and the killing out of necessity. It becomes routine. Work to earn your next meal. But then the moon shattered and the dragon emerged, and when the dust had settled, I was another body clinging to life amongst the fallen. I remember staring at the burning sun above, growing weaker, wondering if the heat or the Eorzean's blade would finish the job. But it wasn't death that came, but salvation. I was delivered from my well-earned fate by the Elder Seedseer. She deigned to save a man who once bared steel against her people. Her kindness didn't end there. Once my wounds had healed, she welcomed me with open arms. Never did she regard me with distrust, nor did she ever make me feel obliged to repay my debt. She fought not to take life, but to safeguard it. Through our friendship, I came to see the wisdom in that distinction, and pledged my remaining years to her service. 'Twould have accomplished nothing to throw myself against Glepnir in vain, and even if there was profit to be found in the sacrifice, she would not abide it. Your words serve to remind me of this. We will defeat the blasphemy eye, but we will do so without forsaking that which we hold dear. This I swear. Well, I mean, it's her friend, so like, he's gotta die, and that's a little unfortunate, but you know, that's where we're at right now. A pact proven. The keeper of the entwined serpents has good news to share. Show, the Elder Seedseer has grown strong enough to receive visitors. Come, we must go to Stillglade Fane at once. Stillglade is the Conjurer's Guild. Yes. I hate that it's so far up the path, though, so you have to walk all the way down. Elder Seedseer, it fills my heart with joy to see you in better health. I am gladdened by your presence as well, my friend. And lest you wonder, know that the Conjurer has found no trace of the poison in my humors. If you are ready, I would resume our search for Glepnir. They may be up to the task, but you are not. 'Tis one thing to engage in conversation, quite another to go gallivanting about the Twelveswood hunting a blasphemy. I am aware you are a conjurer of surpassing skill, and would not presume to gainsay your judgment, but have my wounds not healed? Those visible to the naked eye, perhaps. I worry that the strain of your communion with the Great One has taken a toll on you in ways we may struggle to perceive. The Great One is a being of purest ether, and you were exposed to its unbridled despair, its raw terror. There may be consequences. I am aware of that, but Glepnir must be stopped. Until the blasphemy is laid low, people will continue to die. How am I to carry out my duties cloistered here? How am I to deliver the forest and its people from its despair? 'Tis your duties that demand you remain. I understand your frustration, but if you were to fall in battle, if your guiding light you bear were to fade, then all Gridania would be lost. Rest, Kane. Rest and gather your strength so that when the time comes, you are fit to do what must be done. In the meantime, trust in your allies. You are right. That said, I see no reason I cannot join in planning our next step. As you said before, conversation is quite unlike gallivanting about on a hunt. Nah, loopholes, bitch! Our encounter with Glepnir has made it plain that we cannot hope to triumph over it as we are. Only with the Great One's power can we achieve victory. When the 7th Umbral Calamity was nigh, the Great One committed a portion of its boundless strength to extend a barrier over heaven and earth, the Ermin Hedge. Thus was the 12th Wood spared the worst. If we could convince it to again lend us even a small measure of that power, we would not need fear the poison. Therefore, I believe we should pour our efforts into placating the elementals, that we might earn their favor. We must make our voice heard then, yes? We must show that we are not the enemies. Indeed, we must find a way to assure the Great One of our good intentions, to remind it that we labor not for its destruction, but its salvation. I think, too, that we must gain a greater understanding of what drives Glepnir. It seems to bear resentment towards the elementals, the Great One in particular. Why? I have pondered this question myself. Lingering memories of the person Glepnir once was may be responsible. Reports from Razat Han suggest this is likely the case in fact. If we could but ascertain the original identity of the blasphemer. But where are we to begin our investigation? Oh, they don't know! Oh, okay. So that's good to know, because I thought they knew who the blasphemy was. So, like, I was kind of surprised when it's like, oh, like, why are they surprised that they're attacking the Great One? Obviously, it's someone that kind of knows. Why, like, I didn't realize that they didn't know who the blasphemy was. Oh, okay, I see. I get it now. That makes sense. Okay. You were granted a vision of Glepnir's past, and I was there? Then I may know who he is, or was. As do I, the boy who trained alongside Kaine in her youth. Ea Surasupin, after all these years, is this what became of him? Ah, you mentioned briefly before. Were you close? Asura was Pajali like me, but he had never known his parents and devoted himself wholly to his studies. He embraced the role the forest had bestowed upon him, and truth be told, was much better student than I ever was. A fair assessment. I like that Asura is just like, yeah, you're right. Despite your esteemed heritage, you never took to my lessons as well as he, ever dreaming of the outside world. Stealing off into the woods more times than I can count, I could not keep watch over you at all hours, not even if I tried. Wow. The Elder Seedseer, a rebellious spirit. I can scarce imagine it. I resented being a Pagel. It was inconceivable to me that I could not live among the others, and I did not scruple to express my misgivings to Izusumi-yan at every opportunity. Asura was a pillar of constant support. It was thanks to his encouragement that I at last embraced my destiny and resolved to use my gifts for the greater good. We would become Seedseers together, I believed, until one fateful day when we were gathering herbs in the forest at Izusumi-yan's behest. We met a wanderer hailing from a distant land who told us his beloved was with child, and that he had traveled to Gridania to beseech the Great One for a painless birth. He asked us to guide him to the Guardian Tree. However, entry into such sacred places was not ours to permit, and there was something odd about his demeanor besides. With regret, I refused him, but Asura was loath to turn away a goodly stranger in need. He agreed to guide the man despite my protestations. I ran to Izusumi-yan as fast as I could, and together we made haste to the Guardian Tree. We found the man motionless on the ground, having succumbed to the Great One's rage, and next to him was Asura, alive but unconscious. In time, he recovered and related the whole story. In truth, the man had been an adventurer, a seeker of wealth and glory, and as he had knelt to make false supplications, he lunged forward to tear a branch from the Guardian Tree. He was yet a child, and Asura had no inkling of the darkness that could dwell within men's hearts. He learned the lesson that day. The price he paid was great indeed. The Great One stripped Asura of his horns, and with him the right to call himself a Pagel. I was forced to expel him from the faith. Oh. So he just became a regular... Wow! They can do that?! What?! I never saw him again, nor heard a word of what had become of him, though not for lack of trying. Despite his hardships, did he remain in the 12th Wood all this time, I wonder? He dreamed of naught else but becoming Seedseer, of a life in service to the people and the forest. He knew the weight of the responsibility and was eager to bear it. But he was deprived of that purpose by the very elementals he loved, and yet he did not lose that will to serve, I suspect, and instead resolved to watch over the 12th Wood in his own way. Yeah, and then he became bitter about it. I shudder to think what could have hastened his transformation into Gleipnir, as if his life was not harsh enough. Wow, who knew? This was the first time I've heard that elementals can just turn them back to being regular people. That's wild, dude. In our final conversation, Aosura confided in me that he would search for a means to calm the Great One's rage and earn absolution. To that end, he said that he would seek the counsel of the Mughals. They have called the Twelveswood home for far longer than we have, and so none are more like to have knowledge of its most hidden workings. That comes as no surprise. He would not give up so easily on his dream. Even if the Mughals know not of Aosura, they may be able to help us in other ways. Will you travel to the Bramble Patch of my stead show? I have faith they will accept you with their characteristic platform. I can deal with Mughals. I've dealt with Mughals before. I know how to deal with Mughals. Easy. Easy clap. Now, do I want to? Not really, but I will. Hawthorne Hut. So there's tank, healer, melee, magical, ranged. Okay. And probably 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 96 quests. That's 30. Man, that's 30 quests. Okay. We gotta buckle in. We've got quests to do, baby. I might only be able to do combat rolls tonight. We might have to wait for crafting rolls tomorrow, depending on how long these take. Huh? Quite a peculiar face you have, Kupo. Familiar, too. You wouldn't be the self-same warrior you gave the legendary Moggle's Guard what for, would you? Show, was it? I am, actually. Aha! It is an honor to meet you. At last, allow me to thank you personally for bringing the silliness to an end. Pukwa Peak is the name. What brings you to our neck of the Twelveswood? Why, what a pleasant coincidence. We were just discussing how we ought to go about calming the elementals, Kupo. That blasphemy with the dreadful horns has got them on edge, and for good reason. I've had to ask my personal guard here to sleep with one eye open. In case you haven't noticed, the beast's corruption has been spreading all throughout the woods. Needless to say, we've all got to stand up and put the Twelveswood to rights. Raya-O suggested that the Mughals contribute by scouring the forest for even the smallest signs of taint. Got to cleanse it before it gets out of hand, you know? Difficult and time-consuming work, but if it's in service to the forest, then we'll do it gladly, Kupo. Hey, I know you! You're the adventurer who gave me some of my finest scars! Cupty Coop of the Moggle's Guard. No hard feelings about the whole hail to the king, Kupo, a bit, I hope. Not going to call for a rematch either, in case you're worried about that. Raya-O and the others cured us of our tempering, and afterwards sat us down for a stern lecture. No more calling on good King Moggle the 12th for us. May he ever remain unsummoned in his royal grace and splendor. Indeed, and what better way to make up for past indiscretions than to serve the realm? Even now, our kin scour every elm of the Twelveswood, and we would be remiss not to do our part. We would be overjoyed to have a hero such as you helping us as well. If you're willing, something tells me you have a sharp eye for the taint we seek to cleanse. Can we count on you, Kupo? Your reputation for magnanimity is well deserved. Let's begin by moving to higher ground, that we may survey the area and locate any particularly nasty spots of blight. Pukwapika is his name. Oh, what the hell? Wait, oh! That's really interesting! That's so clever! Because you don't need to unlock flying, you just get it, eventually. Once you have access to, I think once you beat ARR, you have access to flying. That's so clever that they were like, hey, you can fly here, so we're gonna put the quest up here. That's awesome. Oh, you were able to make your way up here after all. I was worried you'd be stuck. Apologies for leaving you behind, but it's so easy to forget that your kind lacks wings, Kupo. Now then, where is it? There, to the south. Let us cleanse this festering taint at once. I swear, if this is not it, I'm gonna be actually I'm gonna be angry, but I'm also gonna be not surprised. Low-key. Oh. was some fine work, Kupo. I dare say it's even better shape than it was before. The others are doubtless flittering about stamping out corruption wheresoever it rears its hideous head. If I were the Great One, I would be applauding our efforts. Well, insofar as such a being without hands can clap, I suppose. How goes the taint cleansing, Copti-2 I did what I could, but I swear, as soon as I finish with one area, 2 more start manifesting as a fresh taint. Ew. The forest's ability to heal itself is waning, and this sickness is spreading too fast for even a legion of Moogles to manage. If we don't come up with a better solution soon, the situation is more grave than we imagined, Kupo. Oh, what are we to do? We should maintain our efforts to purify the forest regardless, but since there are only so many of us, we can also help the forest to remember how to help itself. A brilliant idea, I think. How do we go about doing that? Well, I was just getting to that part, Kupo. I've got it! We perform the friending! The what? The friending? What in the name of good King Mogomog the 12th, may he shower us with love and compassion and Koopa nuts, is that? Truth be told, I couldn't remember the ancient's right's name, so I just made something up on the spot, Kupo. But let's forget about that for now and move on to the stuff I do remember. Oh my god, I hate this. Oh my god. It's an old ceremony, first performed when the nation of Gridania was but a spark in an idea of a random thought in its founders' heads. They knew that if they were to establish a home within the Twelves Wood, they would first have to entreat the elementals for permission. So, a mage in their company found and cleansed a few sources of foul ether, planting saplings in their place, and consecrated the soil with a prayer to show the forest the purity of their intentions. The elementals were so taken with his display that not only did they permit his people to settle within the forest, they also bestowed upon him their blessing as proof of their new covenant, Kupo. I remember now. The Gridanians still honor the agreement to this day. For every tree that is cut down, a sapling is planted. So, if we follow history's example, we can soothe the forest's pain and also nourish it with new life. That's right, Kupo. Oh, but I wasn't finished with the story. Remember the mage who planted those sacred saplings? He was none other than Jordan, sire of Eowapota, the very first Pagel. From that day forward, the elementals would bless a select few hearers with horns, favoring them with their fellowship. The Pagel were exalted by all the peoples of the Twelves Wood. Even we Moogles look up to them with awe, and that's how it all began. Huh. Something wrong, Kupo? You have a strange look on your face. Glepnir may be a Pagel, a former Pagel at least. Glepnir's poison is particularly deadly against hearers. He may be a Pagel, or he is a former one. How dreadful, Kupo. But what exactly are you saying? So the man you think may have become Glepnir was a Pagel stripped of his blessing, and the blasphemy kills with a poison that manifests symptoms that resemble those of the creeping death. I feel sorry for this Aasura. To love the elementals only be shunned by them, to be surrounded by the beauty of the Twelves Wood and know that he was forever an outsider, all for a child's mistake. That despair could easily have caused him to turn, and this poison that preys upon those who bear the Twelves Wood's blessing, the hearers, just like the creeping death once did, might be another manifestation of that despair. That would explain the elemental's unease, Kupo. We must redouble our efforts to plant saplings, or they might never speak to us again. Indeed. Well, first things first, we must gather as many saplings as we can. Sho, wait for us at the Adder's Nest and make ready for a long and back-breaking day. I hate it here. Okay, I guess we'll go back. Go plant some trees. That's how we save the world. We plant trees. Cool. Fantastic. There is no Ethernet right here, so that's kind of bad, but whatever. Welcome back, Sho. Do the Moogles have any insight into our problems? We're planting trees. A reenactment of the ceremony which laid the foundation of Gridania. A fitting plan, given the gravity of the threat our nation now faces. As ever, there is much work to be done before we can begin. While the Moogles gather saplings, we shall continue to scour the Twelveswood for the new beasts that must be purged. Let us pray that the Elder Seedseer regains her strength quickly as well. For now, take a rest, my friend. It's a rare indulgence these days, and one you've earned 1,000 times over. Hearts true. The keeper of the entwined serpents is on the lookout for palms in the distance. Glipnir has not been seen since our last encounter. This brief respite may be our best chance to quell the Great One's terror. Make way for the saplings, Kupo! We've had plenty of practice cultivating our gardens, so selecting the most robust ones was a simple matter. That was the hardest work, so you can help us with the easy part. If you see a spot of corruption, cleanse the taint and plant the sapling in its place, Kupo. Do it enough times, and the Great One is sure to understand that we're doing all we can to heal the forest, which ought to brighten its mood. We'll see to the East Shroud. You should have no trouble taking care of the rest, Kupo. Your efforts are much appreciated. We will begin without further delay. I trust you will not object to my company. I dare say healing the forest is one task for which I am most qualified than most. Elder Seedseer, are you well enough to leave the city? I should like to think I have been in for some time. In any event, Asumi has finally grown tired of my objections and ceased his attempts to detain me further. Allow me to be the one to consecrate these saplings. It would be an honor to offer words of thanks to the forest for its bounty. Please do, Kupo. A prayer from the Elder Seedseer herself will surely hasten their growth from tiny sapling to towering tree. Such is my hope. As Jordan did before me, I shall approach the Great One in friendship, that it might see through the veil of fear that blinds it, and remember our covenant. Let us begin by cleansing all traces of corruption in the central shroud. The green tier, I sense that the flow of ether has become warped there. Impressive, Kupo. Not even my keen eyes can spot corruption from such a distance. It is but one of many talents I owe to the elementals. Well then, shall we be on our way? Actually, before we do that, I'm gonna make a really quick detour because of the fact that this was just an odd thought that I just had, but because of the raid, the patch that got added, 6.01, they changed something in Labyrinthos. And I'm a little curious about it, actually. People have been making memes of the farm here has, like... It has, just diamond-shaped grapes. And people were memeing them like, the grapes, they look like they're all spiky and weird. But they changed it with this patch. And, yeah. So, like... Notice how they're more rounded now? They used to be pointy. They literally used to look like diamonds, like aetherites. So now they changed it so that they actually are like more rounded off now, which is interesting. Huh. Interesting. It was just a small thought that I had, is all. I wanted to see it from my own eyes. Yeah, they literally look like diamond cubes, essentially. Just a random thought that I had. Alright, anyways, what are we doing? Right, planting trees. Yeah. Planting trees to save the world. Right. Now, I get food for this quest, so I'm a little curious as to if this can't be the last one. I doubt it. I doubt this is the last quest. There's no way. Because the last quest is gonna have to be taken down Glipnir, obviously. In gratitude for your boundless blessings, do I offer this gift. May it nourish you as you nourish us. At last, the earth is cleansed. There is a settlement not far from here. We should tell them of this sapling, bid them watch over and keep it safe from harm. Of course, Elder Sincere. I shall relay your words forthwith. It will give the people hope to know that they can aid in the restoration of the 12's Wood. Thank you, and now we must go. Silent Arbor. There is something foul impedes the flow of ether. Let us hurry. I was like, I don't know where that is. You're not giving me etherite locations, and that's making my job a lot harder. I don't appreciate it. Corrupted water. We need earth, we need wind, we need water. We need just what? Ice, fire, and lightning. The injury has begun to heal, and our next destination lies to the north. Near Hurstmill, I believe. 'Tis faint, so for we are far from the source. Nevertheless, I am certain it is there. Come. Hurstmill, I recognize that name. I just don't know where it is. Right. Battle for Hurstmill's 1.0 thingy. Yeah. Right. Tis fortunate that the corruption here is faint. A simple prayer should suffice to cleanse this soil, after which we may plant the sapling. I sense no other disruptions in the etheric flow, which leads me to believe that the Mughals have already seen to the remainder. Indeed, the 12's Wood sighs with a contentment I have not felt in a long while. But it will serve to placate the Great One, I cannot say. Not until we visit the Guardian Tree. Excuse me, but you're the Elder Seedseer, aren't you? What brings you all the way to our village? The corruption that had upset the balance of ether, but that we have since cleansed with prayer and saplings. Thus has the 12's Wood reclaimed a measure of peace. You've been planting trees? We have. The elementals have suffered much of late, and with these offerings we endeavor to raise their spirits. Elder Seedseer, I've got to protest. What of your people's spirits? We who dread every step we must take out of our doors. That terrible monster is still out there, preying upon innocent folk, without rhyme or reason. And if it doesn't strike us dead when we stand, its poison will finish the job. I know that you are afraid, that you and yours will suffer still. However, 'tis under the auspices of the elementals that we may call the 12's Wood home, and they too cry out for deliverance. Even the Great One quakes with fear for the blasphemy's continued existence. To ignore their plight is to invite greater tragedy for us all. Rest assured, however, that I have not forgotten the needs of the people. We bring comfort to the elementals and renew our sacred ties, that we might enlist the aid of the Great One in combating Glepnir and the suffocating despair it spreads. And so I pray you continue to put your faith in our guardians, and in me. Would that we could, Elder Seer, but we've been dealing with death and sickness since before Glepnir's coming. They say the creeping death's nothing to fear these days, but we know better. One of ours caught it not long ago. We gave her the cure, had plenty on hand, and for a while we thought it would be alright. But by the time we realized it hadn't done a damn thing, it was too late to call for a conjurer. It was a sad day for all of us when she passed, but for none more than her poor husband, Supin. He was beside himself with grief, and who could blame him? And then came Glepnir to compound our woes. Supin, it cannot be. Do you speak of Aesura Supin? Aesura? No, Supin was an odd one, but no one mistake him for a Pajal. Supin wasn't even his real name. That'd be Alengia. But his wife was fond of calling him Supin for some reason, and it caught on with the rest of us. I see. And what did Alengia look like? Well, I'd say he'd seen no more than 30 summers. Kept to himself, came and went with nary a word at times. Thereafter he met his beloved, he became more of a fixture, friendly even. His wife was a sickly lass, but she had spirit. The spirit's not enough to beat the creeping death. Pity we couldn't do anything for her. Interesting. He had finally made a new life for himself here. Thank you for recounting Alengia's story. Sad though it was, it has helped me to better understand how much you all have suffered. I promise that you will have cause to celebrate soon. Until then, I implore you again to place your faith in the elementals and in me. Together, we shall overcome this crisis. Despite what he said, I am certain that this Alengia was Aesura Supin. To think that he was living so close by for all those years, searching for new purpose and finding true love, only to be robbed of that fulfillment too. Were he still a Pajal, empowered by the elementals, could he have saved her? He would have dwelt on the question night after sleepless night. I know I would have. Mayhap in the end he came to blame the elementals for his helplessness, for her death, and in despair was consumed. Aye, the animosity would linger, endure, and in vengeance would Glepnir find its final purpose. We have done all we can to show the Great One the purity of our intent. Let us hope that we will be accepted as friends. Alright, what are these? Hold on, I want to know what these quests are. I'm curious. Alright. Random quest. That blue one is for ARR relics. Also random quest. Okay, so these are just random quests that I have. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, this is Gerald. Yeah, no, not doing that. I am not, no. I will never again do another ARR relic, because fuck that, dude. I did it for Summoner because that was what I played as in ARR, and that was it. Because, oh my god, the grinding for that is so not fun. It is, like, certifiably terrible. Our supplications cannot have escaped the Great One's notice. May it be enough to receive an audience. O Great One, may I abide ever beneath your boughs, embraced by your compassion, grace, and wisdom. Be still the fear within your heart, and know that I am your faithful servant. What Seems like it's going better than last time, so there's that. Oh. Hello. This is different. All feeling. Passing corruption, refreshed, renewed green, flesh restored. Child of child, covenant honored, friend, friendship, peace. It worked! The Great One speaks through the Elder Seedseer. We were right to follow Jorad's example. The corruption is but one aspect of a greater threat. We beseech your help to slay Glepnir. Profanity spawn, despair's orphan, sadness and anger, sadness, death's prayer, one and all. Poison potent, wounds unmending, withering bark, no strength to share. After all we have done, you deny us. After all the Elder Seedseer has endured, she has pledged herself to you, devoted her life to the 12's wood. The people cried out for salvation, and she answered. The elementals cried out for deliverance, and she answered. Only you can help us now. If you do not, then we are lost. She is lost. Please, I beg you. Hey, calm down. Learn your place. We beg you. Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck? Where did you guys come from? What are you doing here? We've been dependent on these seeds here all our lives, blaming them whenever something goes wrong, without ever considering what we might do ourselves. Aye, but no longer. The Elder Seedseer has gone to incredible lengths for her people, and so her people have come to return the favor. If her plea alone is not convincing enough, then we will raise our voices in support. We couldn't let them make the journey without protection. That, and we couldn't let them put us to shame. We too have come to stand with the Elder Seedseer and beseech the Great One for aid. We all want the same thing, don't we? Peace restored to the forest. So please, share what you can, however little. Do not forsake us. Do not forsake her. Yeah, fuck you, elementals. Kane, Covenant's child, walks with man, with elemental, keeper of ancient faith, unbroken. Cannot, will not break faith. To man render up flesh. Did you agree to help us? I don't know. Flesh branches, take and join to oldest elders. Renew bond as one stir. Raise up to heavens, covenant symbol, our staff. All join, all bloom, all peace. Okay, someone's gonna have to translate. I think that was a yes, but I'm very unsure. My duty weighed heavy on my heart, so heavy that at times I scarce remembered to breathe. For days and nights I worried that I would be found wanting. But by your faith and trust has the path forward been revealed to us. You came hither united in purpose, and bared your hearts before the Great One. Aye, nay, Gridania is forever in your debt. Wait, we did... I like that some of them are surprised. They're like, wait, we did something? Wait, what? We did a thing? We helped? Ooh, we all get branches. Fun! Dude, nice. We all get branches. Heck yeah, man. May I rely on you all once more? I bid you take these branches to every corner of the 12's wood and join them to the eldest trees, that we might finally win free of this despair. It shall be done, Elder Seedseer. We swear it. Once the trees have been bound together in spirit, I shall carry out the Great One's final instruction and cast its cleansing power all across the 12-wood. Yet I must remind you, my friends, that Glepnir still stalks the forest. It will not remain idle. It will attempt to stop us. Go with hope in your hearts, but do not lose sight of the danger. Alright, I'm really hoping that, like, the other role quests aren't nearly as cryptic as this. This was kind of cryptic. I won't lie. I'm mildly lost. Also, the elementals are kind of dicks. Not gonna lie, the elementals are kind of dicks. I kind of hate them, yo. Straight up. I admit, for a moment I thought it wouldn't work. But the Elder Seer moved not only the hearts of the people, but that of the forest itself. Her final task appears to be a bit more complicated than the Great One made it sound, and so she must scour the ancient texts before the time comes and consult with the Seer Council to make sure all goes according to plan. It's just as well. We still need to wait until the others have joined the Great One's branches to the many ancient trees scattered throughout the 12's-wood. Then, of course, there is the matter of Glepnir. He will not go peacefully as we work to hasten his demise. When he comes, we must be ready. Alright, a path unveiled. The Keeper of the Entwined Serpents is pleased to see you. Impeccable timing as always, Sho. But moments ago, the Elder Seer sent word to go and fetch you. She's already on her way and will explain everything herself when she arrives. The children of the 12's-wood, both Moogle and man alike, have sallied forth, branches in hand, to the far reaches of the forest. Soon their task shall be completed. Though the shadow of death yet looms large, they do not allow despair into their hearts. They hold fast to their faith in a brighter future. We shall see their hope rewarded, and by the grace of the elementals consign these grim days to memory. We need only succeed in summoning the Ermine Hedge. You may recall that the Great One's words were muddled and esoteric. I believe it was an instruction to carry out this esoteric ceremony in order to expunge the corruption befouling the forest, that the once tainted earth may begin to mend. For you see, when the Ermine Hedge last was formed, it was to protect the 12's-wood from threats without. The Great One acted as a guardian, embracing the woods to shield them as a father would his child. On this occasion, however, we will call upon it to nourish and revitalize, as a mother nurses her child to make them strong against sickness. In channeling the power of the elementals in this way, we can stem the spread of Glepnir's poison, and the scars of its passing will finally heal. At least, that was what the Great One intended to say, I believe. The Seer Council agreed with my interpretation, and has permitted me to perform the ceremony. What if they're wrong? Like, they're probably not, but like, what if they are, though? I have in my possession a single branch, the final one to be attached to the eldest tree of the 12's-wood. For all that you have done to aid us thus far, I ask that you accept this honor. Who better to set the final stone in this new foundation for everlasting peace? You who have sacrificed so much for the sake of others. If we had even a sliver of your courage, we could move mountains. Thank you, my friend. We will find the tree which I spoke in front of the Leather Workers Guild. Let us depart. Oh, well, we're not even going that far. Cool. Ah, sweet. Not even going that far. Cool, cool. Well, that's easy, I guess. Shaded Bower. Interesting that they choose... Huh. It used to just say Leather Workers Guild, so that's really interesting. That's a big tree. Look to the boughs above, and you will see a spot where the bark has been discolored by age and the elements. There you must affix the branch. Okay. You ascend the ancient trunk and affix the branch to the guardian tree to the weathered bark as directed by the Elder Seer. Wait, I climbed the tree? Oh my god. You're quite the climber. And with that, all preparations are now complete. That's why she gave it to us. It's not because of like, oh, you deserve this honor because you saved the world. No, she can't climb. Kane said it doesn't know how to climb a tree. She's not gonna muddy your hands. I see through you, bitch. Let us return to the guardian tree, and with the aid of the Great One, deliver salvation to the whole of the Twelveswood. Yes, I was like, where is Evershade again? Bent Branch. I've been there twice now. I should know this. If it is truly Aesura's lingering resentment for the elementals that drives the blasphemy, then it will surely come. For the sake of the man he was, I must try to appeal to his reason, but should I fail, then we will have no recourse but to fight. Regardless, this day we shall bid farewell to Gluttony. 550, huh? Through the branches of the guardian tree, the Twelveswood has become as one. In summoning the ermine hedge, every elm of these sacred lands will be imbued with the Great One's nourishing ether. The forest will be empowered to heal itself and to break free of Gleipnir's despair. The ceremony is complex and delicate, and I must maintain focus. I trust you will do what is necessary to see that I am not interrupted. Gleipnir comes! Defend the Elder Seed Seer! It comes. Blasphemy. Gleipnir. Are the elementals so deserving of your scorn? Do you hate me too for my horns? I knew a boy once. A boy who called them gifts. Symbols of the blessings he resolved to share with the world. Yet the beast before me now brings naught but misery and death. Marks its victims with chains to bind and condemn. To share in its suffering. I was not for you then, but I am here for you now. To make what you have become. I shall begin the ceremony. Stand fast and remember what we fight for. Let's go! I guess I'll just point it this way, I guess. The other two must not be disturbed. Protect her. Oh god, okay. Okay. Uh-oh. Poison courses through your veins. Uh-oh. Poison geyser. Oh no! Fight through the poison! Ah! Oh, that's so interesting, but also so not cool. The right to summoning the Urban Head begins. Nope. Not allowing that. Cool, they make you like they make you have to like interrupt. That's cool. Nice, teaching people to interrupt abilities. Hells yeah. Oh god. Oh, come on. Interrupted, bitch. I'm not gonna be able to protect him from that one. There's nothing I can do about that one. They're gonna get hit by that. Loud my ass. Oh no. Oh, do I have to just like? Oh, I see. Ah! Oh, ow! Ah. You can barely raise your spear, dude. I just ate like 4 clouds of poison, dude. I'm fucking dying. Interrupted. I'm not gonna be able to protect him this way. So close. Shout. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. That's a lot. Oh, that's so much. Oh, my God. Ow. Oh, let me. Let me. Oh, shit. I can't target. There, got it. Everything's cool. Ugh. Alright, learn the easier portion of your power. Okay. What do I just, okay, it's like, what do I do? What do I do? What do you do? Don't mind me just dying. Don't mind me.
By the grace of the elementals!
Oh, hey. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Provoke!
By the light of the crystal!
Alright. So long as we're within the barrier, we need not fear gluttonous poison. No. Ow. I don't think I shared any of that. I don't think I shared any of that, actually. That just kind of bad. Oh god, they make new mechanics. Oh no. Oh god. They made new mechanics. Oh. These are cool. This is awesome, actually. I feel like this is taking a little bit longer than it should be. Another wave. Rival Vendon! Ah! God, I feel like the healing one is gonna be such a problem. Through sacred soil and azure skies, may your compassion flow and swell to banish the darkness. Receding terror, blissful quiet. Blessing, covenant preserved, now and always, child of child. Honor and gratitude unending. For we as well, honor and gratitude unending. We could not overcome the blasphemy without your aid. In your everlasting grace, I pray you continue to guide we children of the forest. In your boundless mercy, I pray you forgive the lost and forsaken who succumb to despair. Where is that light coming from? It's nighttime. Where is that coming from? What the hell? To you, my dear Aasura, I promise I shall never forget your words of wisdom. Ours is indeed a gift and a blessing, and a duty to our people I will uphold. Until my final breath, this I swear. Man, this actually feels kind of bad, because, like, we don't even get a resolution technically out of it. Like, at least with the Shadowbringers role quest, it's like, oh, you hear, like, their memories, and it's like, oh, God, it hurts. They just disappear, and it's like, that's it. There's, like, kind of no closure. That feels bad, man. Thank you, Sho. The great cleansing could not have succeeded without you. The blight has been purged, and the blasphemous beast which bore it laid low. The sacred wood that once beheld its breath in fear now breathed a long and sigh of relief. I must return to Gridania and my regular duties as Elder Seed Seer, but I should be glad if you could call upon me there, that is, if I may impose upon you one final time. Thank you. I promise not to detain you at length. Let us meet again at the Lotus Stand. All's well that ends well, I guess. The Elder Seer waits within you. Shall I escort you there? Escort you to her? Yes, please. The Great One's ether flows all throughout the 12's Wood, purging the last vestiges of Glepnir's poison. The surviving wounded are no longer in danger and have begun to recover at long last. Okay. We have much cause to rejoice, in no small part because of you, my friend. On behalf of Gridania and myself, allow me to thank you yet again for your tireless efforts in bringing Glepnir to heal. You went above and beyond the call of duty for the sake of our people and their homeland. You were inspiring to behold, and not for the first time, I must say. Forgive me, Elder Seedseer, but with this crisis behind us, I would suggest a new course of action. Oh, and what would that be? Rest. In all our time together, I've never seen you so hard-pressed. Surely you are weary and could benefit from a brief respite. Fuck you! I appreciate your concern, my friend, but I cannot. Will not. One day, perhaps, but not this day. But Elder Seedseer, recent events have given me cause to reflect upon my past, upon lessons that I once thought I had taken to heart. When I did not yet understand the duty with which I had been entrusted, when these horns of mine were but chains binding me to a destiny I did not choose. 'Twas Aesura who taught me to appreciate the gift I had been given. Had he not been there to help keep me to the proper path, where would my errant feet have taken me instead? He was perhaps the first, but he would not be the last. My brother and sister, and countless other kind souls, through their words and their support, have also helped me to continue to find a way forward, even when I thought there was none. 'Tis by opening our hearts to one another that we, in turn, open new paths, that we can conceive of greater opportunities and brighter futures. All who live within Gridania are deserving of these gifts, and so I must always be there for them, that together we may journey in safety through the darkest night. Not tempted to live wild and free like an adventurer. You don't desire a life full of outside of your duties. Not tempted to live wild and free like an adventurer. It is not without its appeal. I recall fondly the few occasions I have traveled beyond. Our time together in the churning mists left a lasting impression. If ever there came a time when I needed to no longer serve as Elder Seedseer, I should very much to accompany you on another adventure. Oh, hells yeah, man! Hells yeah! Regardless of what the future has in store, my present course is clear. So long as we Pagels serve as a bridge between man and elemental, Gridania can weather any storm. And so, I will continue to walk hand in hand with my people and my patrons, along a path that we will discover together. You know, it's doing these role quests that I am coming to understand the, before when Endwalker was, like, leading up to Endwalker, Final Fantasy has a collection of short stories and stuff like that, and typically they release them after the expansion has dropped, but this time they released a bunch of them before Endwalker, and all of them were about the nation leaders. So you had one for, Merriwib, I think there was one for Nanamo, another for Kane, Hien, and Amric. I think it was all 5 of them. And it's doing this role quest, and I'm like, ah, that's why we have them. I see. Okay. Though the blasphemy is no more, there are still administrative matters to resolve. If it is not too much to ask, could you bring word of these recent events to our delegate in Razat Han? It has been an honor and a pleasure, my friend. May the elementals watch over and keep you. Alright, and then we finish up at Razat Han again. Cool. That's actually super nice that we can just, like, we start in Razat Han, we end in Razat Han, and we can pick up the next one. That's so nice, actually. That feels so good. Love the Razahan theme, man. So good. Welcome back. I pray you have brought glad tidings. Gleipnir is slain. You've brought joy to me on an otherwise uneventful day. Of course, I had complete faith in your success, but I had begun to worry ever so slightly when you did not return as quickly as I had anticipated. Yeah, he was elusive. He was wily. I shall report your success to the envoys at once. If we have further need of you, I pray you will answer our call. Alright, you now dye the job specific gear for level 90 takes. Woo! More than death! Hells yeah. Alright. On to the next one. Let's do Machinist, which is... Oh, Doma! Okay. Before we do that, actually, let me be right back, actually. I was starting to get hungry, so I had to grab some food, some snacks. All right. So, next is Doma. Okay. So, the Seeds of Disquiet. The Doman delegate is seeking able-bodied adventurers on behalf of Lord Heian. Do my eyes deceive me? Lady Show! Oh, thank the kami. Lord Heian has requested assistance in the resolution of a most urgent matter. The hunt for a fell beast believed to be a blasphemy. Though we have made great strides in ensuring the safety of our people, we fear even our finest shinobi will be no match for this enemy, for it commands the skies of Doma. But as your talents for striking down foes at a distance is beyond compare, I can think of no one better to aid us in overcoming this adversary. Well, if no other marksman is up for the task, I mean, I guess I can do it. Oh, Kami be praised. I shall inform Lady Yugiri that she may receive you at the Doman Enclave. Safe travels, Lady Shell. Oh, sweet. That's perfect. I get free passes to the Doman Enclave. Yay! I don't have to pay for guild. At least to the Enclave. It is good to see you, Sho. When we received word that you of all people had answered our call, I could scarcely believe it, and here you are. Lord Heian will be pleased for this reunion, if you would wait here a moment. Excellent. Yeah, it's gotta be me, obviously. Who else would it be, truly? Well, well, that the kami should guide your steps to our door once more, and with such fortuitous timing. Pray forgive me for not affording you a hero's welcome, but time is not on our side. Not long after receiving a word of men transforming into hideous beasts in Thavnir, a similar creature was born of a woman in Nasari. After attacking another villager, it took to the skies and fled, though to where we not know. An all too cruel twist of fate, for the one slain was among the prisoners returned to us in that deplorable exchange with Asahi and the Empire, just when they had at last begun to piece their life back together. This blasphemy must be stopped. Alas, our foe is wont to keep to the skies, well beyond the reach of our samurai and shinobi. Thus did we seek the aid of those proficient in ranged combat, able to pluck the beast from the heavens. Of course, martial prowess alone will not solve our problems. Others have turned into weaker but no less gruesome abominations, as was the case in Thavnir, and their numbers increased by the day. From what I understand, this phenomenon is not unlike a sickness which spreads by feeding on fear and anxiety, emotions which, of late, can be found in abundance. Slaying the beast means nothing if the people's hearts cannot be put at ease. Lord Heian! You have to help. The villagers, they... Sir, please, calm yourself and tell us what happened. Another has been turned in by Namai, my lord. For a blessing, no one was harmed when the beast flew into a rage, but the people are in a panic. I fear what may happen next. You just left them there? Wait, what? It would seem we have even less time than we thought. Worry not, we will see to the beast. As of yet, there is no cure for this affliction, but we will save what lives we can, I promise you. I trust you are ready to join the fray? Got my gun. It was last seen near the glittering basin. Come, I will show you. Got my gun, baby. Let's do this thing. Easy. The beast was right here, I swear it. I thank you for leading us here, but it is not safe. Please, return to your village. We should split up if we are to have any chance of finding him. Cho, would you see to the west? I will search in the north. Yugiri, I leave the rest to you. If you find it, remember, these blasphemies are no longer people. They will not hesitate to strike you down, so you mustn't either. Now, let us not waste any more time. There it is. watch he topples over the cliff. Like, oh god, no! Are you alright? We heard shouting and came as fast as we could. It would appear Sho arrived not a moment too soon. Why? Why did you kill my brother? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Your brother. Young man, that creature was not your kid. Not anymore. Had she not laid it to rest, it would have killed you and countless others. But if your heart cries out for one to blame, let it be me. The beast was slain at my behest, for it was the only way. How could you be mad at that face? Truly. No, no, you're wrong. You killed him, murdered him. I hate you. Oh, classic children. Can't deal with their anger in a constructive manner. Damn kid. Damn ungrateful kid. God. Should have let him die. Oh, hey, it's you. Issei, what are you doing here? Searching for Tombo, though clearly you found him first. The monster was his older brother, as you may have guessed, and Tombo gave chase the moment it ran off. I beg you forgive him for his outburst. His brother was all he had left. Their father was conscripted by the Empire and was regrettably not among those returned to us in the recent exchange of prisoners. The hope they might one day be reunited was their only comfort when the Viceroy still ruled. I can only imagine how they felt when she walked into Asari, a shadow of her former self. Suyu may have had no memories of the monster she was, but her victims still see her in their dreams. Nevertheless, like many, the brothers prayed your mercy would see their family restored. But then they learned of her death and of their father's absence. Deprived of hope and of hate all at once, they had nothing. My apologies for rambling. No, it was a rather enlightening tale. I spared the woman who brought him pain and took the brother who brought him comfort. I would hate me too. I swear I would set things right for Tombo, for all the people of Doma. Please, return home, Issei, and be safe. Let us return to the Doman Enclave. This ordeal has given me much to consider. This is gonna be a very interesting tale. Kinda is one of the ones I was like, because I don't have a whole lot of stake in Gridania, I kinda didn't care. And also, to be fair, like, you don't do much in Gridania unless you start there. So, like, my stake in Gridania is not high. So I was like, it was cool, don't get me wrong, but at the same time, I'm just like, okay, like, neat. I don't have a stake here, so I'm like, whatever. Everyone else I've had, like, deep conversations with, like Heian, Aymeric, Nanamo, I think Alamigo, either Elise or Raban. Like, these are in Merweb. I started in Limsa, so like I talked to Merweb. Even then, even with like 5.4 stuff, like you get like I have a connection with all these people. Kane, not so much, really. I owe you a great debt for your timely assistance, and an apology, for I made you an executioner in young Tombo's eyes. Would that I had been the one who he witnessed cut down the beast his brother had become. But we haven't time to dwell in regrets, what should have and what should have been. No, we need to take action, and after hearing of Tombo and his brother, I believe I know what must be done. A great many of our brothers and sisters were returned to us in the prisoner exchange, but even so, there are those who yet remain lost to us. Meanwhile, Yotsuyu, who was directly responsible for much of our people's suffering, was never held to account for her crimes. In death, she claimed vengeance for her suffering at the hands of her brother, but it came at the expense of justice for her countless victims. The people of Doma have every right to resent me for failing them and their grief, but what of those who cannot bring themselves to do even that? Who are left alone with their anger and their pain? They may well give way to despair, and then they would share the same fate as Tombo's brother, yes. Which is why we must needs consider who else might share in this anguish, ere we find ourselves beset by more beasts. I will begin making rounds of the villages to inquire after those whom their neighbors believe are more distressed and fate. Very good. I and the other shinobi shall continue our search for the blasphemy which set these events in motion. And you, my friend, we will have need of your talents again ere long. Rest assured, we will keep you appraised of our findings. Assuming we talk to you, I'm assuming we talk to Yukiri. Sweet. I wonder if we'll run into Gotetsu. Will the Kami answer? Lord Hien's extended absence from the Enclave does not sit well with Yugiri. Ah, Sho, we have yet to ascertain the whereabouts of the blasphemy from the Sari. But, for a blessing, we have received no reports of others that have turned. Lord Hien, for his part, has made a concerted effort to go about the villages and converse with the subject directly. I suspect his constant presence has served as to allay the people's fears. As one might expect, he has ever been dedicated and diligent, but I fear he has been away over long. I thought to go and visit what should have been his last destination, the Sari. Might I ask you to accompany me? Thank you. I'm sure there is no cause for concern, but nevertheless, I should be glad to find you quickly. Nope. Asari is a different village. It does work out though. Thank goodness we found him, but why has he remained here so long, I wonder? Sho, Yugiri, my apologies if I gave you cause for concern. Addressing the state of affairs here in the Sari has proven difficult. To put it simply, the people, one and all, refuse to speak with me. They simply bow their heads and turn away at my approach. Knowing the blasphemy originated here, I cannot help but wonder if it has aught to do with their silence. Perhaps you could attempt to engage with the people in my stead. Surely they have no cause to deny the two of you. I should hope not. Nevertheless, I will don a disguise, lest I draw undue attention. Come, Sho, let us see what we can discover. Thank you, both of you. Ooh. Yugiri's gonna don a disguise. Ooh. That sounds like fun. Hold on, I want to find Yugiri first. She's donned a disguise, so I want to know what she looks like. That's a concerned villager. Let's see her. Mender, merchant Mender, Zensetsu. I don't see her. I owe a great debt to Lord Hien. If not for him, I would still be fighting under the Imperial standard. But the village suffered dearly under the occupation. What's more, our lord failed to punish the viceroy for her crimes and failed to reunite many with their loved ones. I understand why some would think poorly of them, even if I do not. Oof. Ouch. This is, like, really interesting, actually. It's, like, it's such a weird thing to, like, think of, like, all this stuff happened in Stormblood in MSQ, and it's, like, it's really cool to see kind of the epilogue of that, of what happened. You know, it's not all sunshine and rainbows. There are still issues. A blasphemy? You are mistaken, my friend. Our village was visited not by a monster, but by a kami, Izanami. Oh, no. Oh, no. I don't like this. I'm not gonna like this. Where Lord Hien is cold and callous, she offers us boundless compassion and love. Interesting. Okay. Interesting. So is that what the blasphemy's name is? Izanami? I'm gonna hate this. Aye, that's right. The blasphemy was born of a young woman here in Asari. Tragic, really. Every day she prayed for the safe return of her husband, but it was not meant to be. If I am to be honest, I fear the loss drove her poor stepmother mad. Kisei has ever been a devout believer in the kami and their blessings, but she somehow convinced herself that Minato has become one. The delusions of a grieving parent, obviously. but an alarming number of people have come to share in her belief. Hearsay is what it is. Oh, interesting. Interesting. So they don't believe that it's a monster, but a divine being. Oh, this is gonna be weird. Okay. That's why the kid thought, that's probably why the kid thought we killed his brother, because he thought the brother became, like, an angel, I guess? I see. Little wonder they would refuse to confide in me. The belief held by some that this blasphemy is a kami, however, is quite concerning. Izanami presides over life and death. She gave birth to the nation of Doma, and ushers souls of the departed unto the land of the dead. I trust you understand what it would mean to deny them a source of hope in such dark times, even one such as this. The villagers also— oh, wait. Yukiri disguise. Yukiri disguise! Nice. Okay. The villagers also claim that Kisei can speak with the dead. In fact, she will be holding a gathering to demonstrate her powers ere long. The perfect opportunity to gauge the extent of their fanaticism. Not for me, of course. My presence would draw undue attention. Might I ask the both of you to attend in my stead? Her followers will be gathering in the tavern. Come. Oh, spirits of Asari, I beseech you, lend me your voice and let your presence be known. Cross the veil and be among us once more! Akitsu. Father? Still tending the nets like I taught you? Yes, Father, every day. Thanks to you, we never want for fish. Our bellies are never empty. I was proud to be your son. I was always too embarrassed to tell you before, but... And I am proud to have been your father. May you ever be blessed by the sea's bounty. It hurts! Father, what's wrong? He is in terrible pain, my child. Those who have cheated death's design yet live. It has disrupted the natural order, and the spirits suffer for it. What must we do to ease their pain? Fear not, Izanami shall put all to rights. She will claim the souls that long for this world and deliver them unto the hereafter. When her work is finished, your father's spirit and all the others will find peace. I don't like this. I don't like this one bit. Uh-oh. Oh no, the kid's there. Can you find my father? Can you help me speak with him? Uh-oh. Kisei, can you commune with my husband? What about my family? Help me, Kisei, please! I don't like this. I don't like how this is going. So, is Kisei's ability all that she claims? It's certainly something, tell you that much. It's definitely something. A young man spoke with his dearly departed father through her. I find that rather hard to believe. Even so, those in attendance appeared quite convinced, my lord. And I suspect a great many of the villagers I've spoken with recently are as well. Everywhere I went, the people were in so much pain, and there was nothing I could do or say to give them solace. Yet for all their anguish, there has not been a single report of villagers turning since the incident with Tombo's brother. Which can only mean word of Kisei and her ability to speak with the deceased has spread. The belief we can commune with our loved ones in death is a comfort far beyond my power to provide. Though I fail to see how the people would abide the kami claiming innocent lives to restore order. She comes! Izanami! Oh, baby. The blasphemy? Here? Oh, baby. We get to see this blasphemy for the first time. I'm curious as to what this thing looks like. Lord Hien, the kami, she appeared as if from nowhere, and in the next instant, this poor man was... So we were too late. Right, we're not gonna be able to... We're not gonna see Izanami until, like, what, 88? 87, 88? I spoke with him before in Isari. Yeah, that's the dude that was in the prisoner exchange. You recognize him then? Oh. Curious that he and the blasphemy's first victim were former conscripts. What could the fiend be after, I wonder? Oh. It's the motivation is it's the wife was expecting to see her husband in the group of in the group that was exchanged. And since she's not there, vengeance. If she can't have her husband, then no one will have their loved ones. It does not become my lord to speak ill of the kami. Oh God. Oh God. I understand you have come to investigate the rumors of a monster born in our village. A blasphemy, you called it, but you are sorely mistaken. My stepdaughter, Minato, was chosen to serve as a vessel for Izanami. I witnessed her ascension with my own eyes. Oh, we're getting the flashback early. Okay. Oh, we're getting this early. Cool. Minato, please. I can't. I won't. There's no logic in it. No justice. The witch Doma spared, given a second chance, and my husband condemned to die as a conscript. I'll never know what became of him. Lord Hien can't give me even that. And when I look at the families he made whole at their happiness, I feel the hole in my heart, the gaping wound that will never heal, begin to bleed. Oh, interesting. Only on my beloved's side will I find peace. You mustn't lose faith, Minato. All will be well. Trust in the kami, in Izanami. I want to believe, but... Okay. Huh. Yeah, not the reaction that you would have expected, but okay, that makes sense. Izanami has come to bring peace to the souls of the departed, to restore balance between their world and ours. Surely you would not dare defy the will of the kami. This balance you speak of has claimed the lives of 2 innocents, but recently returned to us. I will not accept that the kami would condone such cruelty. No crueler than the sight of Yotsu free and forgiven, while my husband and son fought Galamon's wars, now dead and forgotten in a foreign land. With all due respect, Lord Hien, is it not your duty to protect Doma and her people? How are we to place our faith in the man who places the enemy's safety and well-being above that of his own subjects? Ooh. Ouch. Ow. Only the kami are deserving of our adoration, as they have always been. Wow. That's cold. That's cold. The villagers are no doubt loath to ask of me, but preparations must be made for burials and funeral rites. I can offer that much, at least. You seem distracted during our conversation with Kisei. Is something the matter? I watched her turn! I saw it with my own eyes! The echo and the blasphemy was indeed born of her stepdaughter. To bear witness to such horror, how her mind must have struggled to comprehend what she saw. And as a woman of faith, perhaps her only surviving family, becoming one of the divine, was the only reality with which she could come to terms. I believe I know now what must be done. I but pray for her fervor does not drive her to oppose us. Come, let us return to the Enclave. Interesting. Very interesting. From what you told me of your vision, the nature of Minato's despair, as well as the focus of her ire, is clear. 'Tis plain she was a good-natured and kind-hearted woman, grieving for the loss of her husband. This loss alone may not have been enough to turn her, but my failure to hold Yotsuyu to account, together with the sight of other families reunited, compounded the turmoil in her broken heart. A path to despair paid by my good intentions, a truth that will weigh heavy on my conscience unto my dying day. Minato was prepared to die in sadness rather than live in hatred. If she could see the beast she has become, she would implore us to stop her. Which is why we must find the others who will return to us in the prisoner exchange before they come to harm. Once their safety is assured, we may hunt down the blasphemy and bring a close to this tragedy. Home no longer. There's work to be done, yet Yugiri appears reluctant to take action. Ah, Sho, if you are come to ask after the blasphemy, I have naught to share. As of yet, our shinobi have seen no sign of the beast. The returnees, however, are all accounted for, and Lord Heian has seen them safely to the Kienkan. As such, he is presently assisting with the hunt. For a blessing, there have been no reports of other villagers turning, and yet... Before the situation takes a turn for the worse, there is a matter I feel warrants further investigation. Kisei. Though a villager of Asari, I suspect she may in fact hail from my home, Suino Sato. Knowing they would be loath to answer my inquiries, I entreated the Kojin to contact Suino Sato in my stead. To hear tell of it, Princess Kurenai has made great strides in establishing stronger ties with the outside world. You're welcome, by the way. You're welcome, I helped with that. At mention of Kisei, however, their cordial warmth turned strangely cold. If we are to learn more, I fear we have little choice but to go and speak with the people of Suino Sato ourselves. A simple visit for you, I imagine, but my banishment complicates matters. That said, it has been many years since I left home. Were I to disguise myself, I might well go unnoticed in your company, if you are willing to take the risk. Sure, I don't care. It's not my problem, it's your problem, yo. Thank you. Then let us make for Onokoro then. Oh, really? Can't we just like warp to Tamamizu instead? Why do I have to go to Orokoro? That's annoying. I actually didn't realize that Yugiri was banished. I don't remember that. Isn't this the same thing you wore when you came to Eorzea? The garments I wore when we first met. Sufficient, I think, to conceal my identity. Are they? Are they? I feel like they're gonna recognize you. How many years has it been since last I saw home? I am a shinobi of Doma, but even as a child, I sought to ensure the safety and survival of Suino Sato. I was quite bold in those days, if not a touch reckless, and together with the other children, I often ventured beyond the borders of home. We yearned for adventure, and so one day we sought to behold the wonders of Doma. Imagine our horror to discover the city of ruin and ash, Imperial soldiers marching through the streets. We fled at the sight, but in my haste, I lost my way in the bamboo groves. Oh, I know this story. This was part of the short story. Yep, and then she met Hian. It was there I met a young boy named Shun, a sweaty mess as he swung his wooden sword with reckless abandon, training to fulfill his duty as a samurai, he said. Having seen the destruction of which the Empire was capable, I too felt the need to protect my home. I joined him in his exercises, and every day my resolve to protect those I loved grew. Sadly, my elders refused to listen. They were content to remain hidden beneath the waves, and hopefully the Empire's notice. With a heavy heart, I left in search of the strength I believed we sorely needed, and I found it as a shinobi. But the people feared war and conflict, would follow on my heels should I return. I do not begrudge them their decision, nor do I regret mine own. I didn't know this. I didn't know that she was exiled. Part of me is overjoyed at the thought of seeing home again. Openly defying the wishes of the Ruby Princess, however, would bode ill for my family. They have suffered enough from my transgressions. They would be cool with it, though. I've met the Ruby Princess. She's cool. She's chill. That is why, for their sake, I would remain naught but a faceless shinobi at your employ. Fine, I guess. Thank you. With that in mind, let us make for Suino Sato. By the way, your parents say hi. I think we told her that way back when, but even still, she'd probably say it again. I feel like her parents are like, they have to recognize her, right? I mean, like, it makes sense that they wouldn't, but at the same time, all these years, yet not appears to have changed since the day I left. But now is not the time to reminisce. We have work to do. Kisei's departure from Suino Sato was likely decades ago. Perhaps the village elders would know why she chose to leave. Oh, she's hiding her. Okay, you know what? That makes sense. That makes sense. She's concealing her face. You know what? That's fine. That makes sense. That makes sense. I'm just looking to see if there's any, like, optional places. I doubt it. But we should look all the same. So it was an honor, and I cannot count the number of times I've told her Highness as much. She, however, continues to insist he is a wartfish. Oh. Kisei? The name sounds familiar, and yet... Apologies, friend. My memory is not what it once was. Let us seek out another. It has been quite some time since I heard that name. She was a priestess of the village, banished after drawing the ire of the former Ruby Princess. What has become of her after all these years, I wonder? Please, is there anything else you can tell us? Unagi was quite close with her, if memory serves. Perhaps you should seek her out. That mother. I had hoped to avoid my parents, but if there's no other way, Sho, might I ask you to take the lead? Hells yeah. Aha! I knew we were going to talk to her parents at some point. Of course we're going to talk to her parents. Let's go! Yay! Tis good to see you again. To what do we owe the honor of your visit? I seeked a heretic. Kisei, yes, we were close, but that was a long, long time ago. Still, if I can be of assistance to the woman to whom we owe so much, I will share all I know. Kisei was born to a family of priests, and even at an early age, she was possessed of extraordinary abilities. Much was expected of her, but everything changed the day she said she could speak with the dead. No one believed her at first, but she continued to insist she could, and strove to prove it by demonstrating knowledge well beyond her years, knowledge of events to which she could not have been privy. Word of her talent eventually reached the Ruby Princess, and she was summoned to she swayed the Violet Tides for a private audience. No one knows what Kisei said to her in the palace, only that the princess was incandescent with rage and ordered her exile forthwith. Some believe Kisei revealed a terrible secret of the royal house, or perhaps spoke a blatant falsehood that proved her a liar. Indeed, the knowledge she claimed to divine from the dead was not always truthful, but who is to say the dead would know the truth, or not to seek to deceive? Thus could we never be certain if it was simply a fantasy or a power divine. The one thing that is certain is that no small number of people found comfort in her words. Would that I could tell you more, but sadly I have not seen or spoken with Kisei since her banishment. They know! Forgive me, but have we met your companion before? She looks familiar. I believe it's the first time our humble shinobi has visited Suizo Sato. I imagine she does, considering she's... Joke's on you! I'm an idiot, Yugiri! You could not possibly know me. I am but a lowly shinobi of Doma, nothing more. Being a shinobi, I presume you have heard tales of Yugiri Mistwalker. Should you chance to meet her, may I ask you to deliver her a message? Tell her that her mother and father love her, and that we could not be more proud of her. I will. I have no doubt she feels the same, but not a day goes by without you in her heart, in her thoughts. I like that I just almost gave her up. I believe we have heard enough. Shall we return to Onokoro? Yeah, sure. Sure, Yogiri? I totally would definitely totally on accident, I'd sell her out. Be like, I mean, if she's you gory. Ooh, my bad. My bad. My apologies for placing you in so peculiar a situation. Though I must confess, it did my heart good to see my mother and father well. All the more reason I must do all I can to keep the peace. As a shinobi of Doma, no, as a member of the Eastern Alliance. Mayhap there will come a day when Sui no Sato opens to the world. A day when Yugiri Mistwalker can be reunited with their mother and father. Would that Lord Heian could be afforded the same opportunity. But Lord Kain and Lady Mina have long since passed, two of too many lives lost to the Imperial occupation. I can't imagine he would ever succumb to despair, but make no mistake, Lord Heian knows the pain of his people all too well. I can see it in his eyes, and if I may be honest, it troubles me at times. But perhaps I have said too much. Come, we mustn't keep him waiting. Dude, this arc is complicated. Like, this is so complicated. Welcome back. I trust your journey proved an enlightening one. So she does, in fact, hail from Sui no Sato, and you say she has possessed these divine gifts since childhood? Genuine or no, the people believe her, and more flock to her side with every passing day. But the returnees are safe at the Kian-Kan, its defense is bolstered. As for the blasphemy, I have spoken with our Confederate allies, among others, and together we will establish a network of contacts across the length and breadth of Doma to take up the search in earnest. Mark my words, we will find it. Goes the devoted daughter. Yugiri appears armed and ready to leave the Enclave, which can only mean one thing. You've arrived not a moment too soon. The blasphemy has been sighted on the coast. For a mercy, there are no reported casualties as of yet. Just the woman I was hoping to see. No sooner had we cast wide our net than a Confederate messenger was at our door. If you would join us, Rasho awaits our arrival at Onokoro. Onokoro. I just came from there. Just annoying. Rasho. Well now, that the noble Lord of Doma should come in person once again. Mayhap these blasphemies truly are a threat. Indeed they are, and I was told you and yours sighted our quarry quite recently. Aye, that we did. Near the Isles of Shoal Rock. The beast appeared to be docile by all accounts, but appearances can be deceiving. If it is as you say, then this blasphemy has eyes only for former conscripts, and then we have naught to fear. I trust those we accepted into our care are still in yours at the Kiancon, enjoying the finest Doman hospitality. Anyway, I know not why it came to the Ruby Sea, nor why it remains idle, but if we act quickly, there is a chance we can take it unawares. I propose we divide our forces. If you're willing to go ashore, we'll take a ship to circle about the islands. The first to find it will have the honor of the kill. Ha, a simple enough plan. Shall we be off to Shoal Rock then? I mean, that's easy. Okay. Alright. Hi-ho, hi-ho. To Shoal Rock we go. This is where the blasphemy was last sighted. If the fates are kind, this will all be over soon. Oh, Ian, you silly, silly boy. We're still in level 88, buddy. We got 2 more quests to do. Oh, wow, it really is just chilling there, huh? Well, that's nice, I guess. Oh, there it goes. Such speed. I doubt even my falcons could keep pace with it. Ah, don't tell me that's the blasphemy flying off into the distance. I hope the ill will it bore me in life might compel the beast to stay and fight. Perhaps less so Minato remains than I thought. Minato? That monstrosity was Minato! You knew her? Her family tried to flee to Hingashi during the occupation, but their ship was raided and sunk. When we happened upon the wreckage, she was huddled between her parents and on a piece of flotsam, desperate to keep warm, but they had long since grown cold. We took her to Onokoro, where we nursed her back to health. Couldn't imagine what horrors she must have witnessed. The mere sight of our weapons was enough to make her start screaming. She was clearly unfit for our trade, so we sought a village that might take her in. Asari was that village. Several months later, I chanced to meet her on this very beach. She was in the company of a young Ari fisherman, and I knew at once she had found more than a home there. I saw them here many times after that. She found something comforting about this place, I think. According to reports from Razat Han, the memories and desires of those who turn can influence their behavior as blasphemies. Then perhaps Manato's memories are what compelled the beast to come here. That would also explain its timid nature. Manato was never one for violence, and the sight of you blade drawn no doubt stirred what little of the woman remains in the monster. If that is the case, an assault on the Kienkan is unlikely, guarded as it is by our samurai. But how are we to fight an enemy so quick to flee at the first sign of danger? Robbed of her parents, her husband, and now her life. I would rather we didn't have to do it at all. But I understand full well the risk we take by doing nothing. If we catch sight of the blasphemy again, you will be the first to know. Perhaps next time we can put her soul to rest. Do you need help? No, we're good. It's between, like, the lamp and stuff like that. So there's other stuff propping it up. There is naught to do now but bide our time. Come, let us return to the Enclave. Well, that was a fun little jaunt. Given what we have learned, it seems likely that the blasphemy will return to Shoal Rock, but that knowledge will avail us not if we cannot prevent it from escaping again. Uh-oh. Oh no. The cult's here. Oh god. Now don't you bow at me, you bitch. Lord Hian, on behalf of the people of Asari, we are come with a request. We welcome you with open arms and open hearts. What is it you would ask of me? For you to step down. Those returned to us in the prisoner exchange have been granted shelter at the Kienkan. Yes. That they yet live is an affront to the Kami's grand design, and the spirits of our loved ones suffer for it. Balance must needs be restored, and so I beseech you to render them unto the goddess Izanami. I'm sorry, you wanted to sacrifice people? No, I'm out. Absolutely not. 'Tis not our place to pray for the death of others, nor draw steel to sate mere bloodlust. When I take a life, be it by command of my own hand, I do so not in service to vengeance, but to uphold my duty to Doma and her people. How did your mercy for Yotsu serve your duty? How were your people made better by the sight of her walking free? For her crimes and her cruelty, I cut her down the day we took Doma Castle. I sought to kill her, and by rights she should have died then and there. But the Kami willed otherwise, and returned her to us alive and bereft of her memories. With no recollection of her deeds, it would have been Tsuyu who faced punishment, not Yotsuyu. This was my judgment, and for it you were denied the justice you deserve. You have every right to resent me. But you come before me and ask that I sacrifice men and women whose only crime was to suffer, to be condemned to a life of servitude. If you truly believe your cause to be sacrosanct, believe yourselves fit to bear the burden and swing the sword, then step forward. Yeah, that's right, fuckers. Not gonna do the deed yourself. Sophistry and lies. They were meant to die. The spirits demand it. Are these the words of the dead or the living who yet mourn? Yes! Yes! We would have had, like, we have to, right? We fucking have to see him! Of fucking course! Yes! Word of the Asari priestess and her gifts has spread far and wide, and I thought to see the truth of it myself. By coincidence, I crossed paths with a traveler hailing from the self-same village, who had a mind to return as well, but alas could not, and so he bid me to deliver a missive in his stead. Judging by the striking resemblance, I take it you are the young fisher Akitsu? Is it from his dad? No fucking way. This letter is from my father. He was severely wounded in battle, but expects to make a full recovery. He's alive, but that would mean... Surely a woman of your talents can divine a plausible explanation for this turn of events. Oh, get wrecked, idiot. Well... You shall pay for this contumely. My daughter will make certain of that. Get wrecked, idiot. Yeah, get out of here. Phony. She's a big, fat phony. Point and laugh. Point and laugh. Go Setsu. My man. My man. Go Setsu, baby. Told. Get told. Hells yeah, baby. He's still bald. Still weird. Apologies for the abrupt and otherwise unannounced arrival. As you can see, my lord, he and I am returned. Full glad am I for it. Thanks to your timely arrival, we have given the lie to Kisei's claims of preternatural powers. I gather you are apprised of recent events? Aye, it did not take long to learn the state of affairs here in Doma, and that my assistance may be required. I had heard tales of Kisei channeling the dead, including the father of one young fisherman. Imagine my surprise when I saw this spirit in the flesh. He was also on a pilgrimage, paying respects to the departed, and we chanced to meet in a Liberation Front infirmary. Would that we were not brought back together under such circumstances. But I'm glad to see you all hale and hearty. Man, me too, Kosetsu. Me too, buddy. Hells yeah, man. Dude, yes! Of course we're gonna see Kosetsu. Of fucking course we're going to. What, you're gonna have a whole side quest in Doma and not have Kosetsu come back? Nonsense. Utter nonsense, truly. Dude, hells yeah. Tombo, is something the matter? I wish to apologize, Lord Hien. It was wrong of me to say the things I said. I understand nothing can bring back my father, but I was so angry, Please, Tombo, you needn't apologize. It's just, my brother was always so brave, but father's death was more than he could bear, and it turned him into that monster. If he wasn't brave enough, what chance do I have? We wanted to perform the rites for father, but the body was never returned to us, so... Not that I blame you for that, Lord Hien. I understand nothing could be done. That Akitsu's father survived is nothing short of a miracle, but I fear he is indeed the rare exception. I have offered prayers at more graves than I can count. It would be cruel to give others the false hope that their loved ones might return. And yet Kisei continues to do just that, offering comfort with her lies. A tempting but ephemeral balm for wounds that have yet to heal, much like the anger some harbor for you, or resentment for the families restored while theirs remain broken. But for those like that poor boy whose hearts lack for hatred, know only sadness and despair. Aye, they too may turn. Exposing the truth of Kisei's deception hasn't helped matters. If we are to prevent more suffering, we must pursue a lasting solution. I would be most grateful for your counsel, Kosetsu. There is much I could learn from your pilgrimage. If there is aught you require, just say the word and it shall be done. It is the least I can do for the part I played in Yotsu's tragedy. I failed her in the end, and I will not fail you, my lord. Thank you again for your aid, Sho. The day's events have given me much to consider. When our next step is decided, you'll be the first to know. Dude, so good. So good that we get Kosetsu back, man. So good. Yes. Heck yeah, dude. I was waiting for it. I really was. I was like, oh, like, it has to be, right? A singular gift. Yugiri's stern expression suggests he has no good news to share. Regrettably, there have been no sightings of the blasphemy since our first encounter at Shoal Rock. As Sensui's surmise, it seems to fear confrontation. We, for our part, have tried to make good use of this intervening calm. Even now, Lord Hien and Gosetsu discuss how we might prevent other villagers from turning. If you would wait here a moment, he would no doubt wish to hear your thoughts on the matter. So glad you could come. As Yugiri no doubt explained, the blasphemy continues to elude us, and so we have turned our attention to other matters we can and should address. After long discussions and much deliberation, we believe we have found a means to allay the growing malaise of our people, if you would, Gosetsu. The idea came to us after considering young Tombo's remarks about his father, whose body was never found and returned to Doma. Others no doubt share in his melancholy, unable to bury and mourn their loved ones as is their right. Put simply, they cannot make peace with their loss. Their anguish, if left to linger, may consume them as well. That we might provide the people of Doma with comfort and closure, we will hold a national funeral at the Swallow's Compass. Those who choose to attend will be asked to present personal effects of the deceased they wish to be enshrined there. Spirits reside in all things, be they living or inanimate, and though we may die, a part of us lives on in the items we cherish most in life. Therefore, in lieu of remains, these belongings will be afforded a place in the royal mausoleum, that the spirits of those lost to us may find their way home to Doma, and at last know peace. The announcement has already been made, and a great many people are now engaged in the difficult task of deciding which keepsake will serve as their offering. 'Tis not a decision to be made lightly, but I suspect they will have made up their minds by the time we go to collect their chosen tokens. I also hope to learn more about the departed from those willing to speak with me, for my benefit and for theirs. To break free of their sorrow, they must seek joy in the memories and the love they shared with the departed, and I will help them find it. Might the liberator of Doma be willing to favor the people with their presence as well? I doubt not they will appreciate the gesture. Good. Yugiri, I leave the people of Isari to you. Gosetsu, might I ask you to... Apologies, my lord, but there is a small but urgent matter I must first attend to. Oh? Oh. I think I know what she's doing. Very well, I shall not pry. Now, Sho, let us go and pay a visit to the good people of Namai. He's probably gonna get something for Yotsuyu. Most likely, yeah. He's probably gonna go get, like, the mirror or something. That's probably what he's doing. Yeah. That would make sense. Right then, before we begin, I would remind you that you need only listen to the tales of their loved ones. As overseer of the ceremony, it is my duty to deliver their effects personally. Because of this, it is the utmost importance that we keep clear of any beasts that might damage our cargo. It goes without saying how important it is that their offerings are delivered in pristine condition, and I would be no good to you in a fight while heavily encumbered. If stealth or flight are our options, I must ask that you fight for both of us. But you needn't worry, unless the occasion arises. Now, let us be off. I must thank you again, Lord Hien, for this honor. My son would have been overjoyed to know that his katana would be enshrined at the Swallow's Compass. Nay, the honor is mine. I'm sure your son was a fine warrior. Aye, and so was I once upon a time. A samurai, as it happens, in service to your father when the Empire was invaded our lands. Though we were defeated, our spirits broken, my son Motsue was never one to lose hope. He was determined to follow in my footsteps, gave his everything to honing his skill with the blade. When I watched him train, I felt the pride I thought I'd forsaken swell in my breast, and I knew he would restore our family to its former glory. Alas. He could have fled, perhaps started a life anew as a vagabond of some sort, but he bore the burden and fought for Garlemald, for fear of what the Imperials might do if he did not. 'Tis plain he was a loving son and a warrior true. I will care for his blade as if it were my own, and see it given the honor and respect due a samurai of Doma. Nope, can't use mounts. Forgot about that. I can use Peloton mounts. I can use Peloton. My husband, my dear sweet Moroya, was never returned from Garlemald, but perhaps now his soul might know peace. Please, take this painting brush of the Swallow's to the Swallow's compass. I shall handle it with the utmost care. Might we trouble you to tell us more about your husband? Moroya was a kind and gentle soul. There was nothing he loved more in the world than to create. That brush never left his side, not even when he tended to the fields. Any spare moment was dedicated to his craft, and he produced the most wonderful vistas of Yangsha. It was his dream to take us to Kugane, where he would become a famous artist, until he was conscripted. In the early days, he would send drawings of the places they took him, though I know not how, but more time began to pass between each arrival, and then they stopped coming altogether. I know not what in far-flung land he died, but I pray that it was as beautiful as his works. He sounds like quite a man, to hold fast to his art even when forced to endure such hardship. His soul will find peace, of that I have no doubt. This way? Yeah. Tombo! I realize it's quite large, but I wanted to offer this on behalf of my brother and our father, Suzashiro. It's a bot. If you are willing, I would very much like to hear more about them both. My father, he was a carpenter. He was a good man, if a bit stubborn, always thinking about his work. The only time he ever seemed to enjoy himself was when he had a cup of sake in his hand. When my brother came of age, he took up the trade as well. It brought them closer. I'd see them laughing over drinks together or listening in silence to the crickets singing under the moonlight. I wanted to join them one day. This was their favorite sake. I thought they might miss it. I am sure it will taste all the sweeter having come from you. I realize no one can ever replace your brother or father, but if you will allow, I would be honored to share drinks with you in their stead, when you are of age, of course. I'm not carrying that. This should be everything. Would you join me for a short reprieve before our journey back? Yeah, I'm not carrying that one. I'm not carrying that, Ian. That's not happening. Put on brave faces, but the people of Namai are still racked with grief. It is the same at every village I have visited in recent days, but it is only now that I am struck by the contradictory nature of my goals. Having joined the Eastern Alliance and taken steps to revitalize the Enclave, I believe Doma was at last on the path to peace and prosperity. I still do. Yet by focusing so keenly on the future, I have neglected the past that yet haunts my people. Even if they do not give in to despair and become beasts that plague our lands like poor Tombo's brother, how are we to truly move forward if we are constantly looking back? Speak of their haunted past, Lorhian, but what of yours? Is there not someone for whom you yourself still grieve? But what of yours? All things considered, I suppose it was only a matter of time before the subject was broached. Ha! She cuts to the heart of the matter, and the young lord, for the best I should think for he cannot lead by example if he has not yet made peace with his own past. Gosetsu! Hey, he's got his katana. 1,000 apologies, my lord. I was passing through, tending to the matters of which I spoke earlier, when I chanced to hear familiar voices in the distance. If I may be so bold, the people of Domo, one and all, understand the source of your pain. To lose your father in the turmoil of a failed rebellion, his staggering duty to the throne thrust upon you. Aye, how could you even begin to mourn when you first had to lead? It would behoove you to take part in the funeral rites, my lord. Take this time to make peace with your past, while it is still yours to spend. Though unlikely, if not impossible, were you to become a monster as well, Domo would surely be lost. I thank you for your counsel, Gosetsu. But if I may ask, why is it you keep your blade at the ready? I thought this personal matter of yours to be naught but a trifle, or am I mistaken? Well, I find the katana a superior tool for peeling persimmons. Speaking of which, I do believe my stomach begs for sustenance, if you will excuse me. Okay. Okay, Gosetsu. Keep your secrets. Training to help slay the blasphemy, no doubt. Fitting that he should offer me counsel, yet refuse to heed it in kind. He is not the warrior he once was, but he is a wise, our obstinate friend. If I am to be perfectly honest, it frightens me to recall it, the moment it all came crashing down. We'd taken Doma Castle. Victory was ours. But then we looked out and saw the banners of the 12th Legion marching toward us, the Crown Prince at the fore. No sooner had Gosetsu and I escaped than we received word that Xenos had slain my father. I remember how the fight went out of Gosetsu in an instant, how he wept for his lord while I felt the weight of the profound duty bear down upon my shoulders, crushing, suffocating, the heat of my own breath, the chill of my clammy palms. But duty demanded I master my emotions. When all those around me, Gosetsu included, were consumed by anger and a thirst for vengeance, I had to be in control. Under my orders, we dispersed and fled to fight another day. To this day, I have not stopped to reflect on my father's death. How could I, devoted as I am to finding Doma's way forward? But now I must, and so, having taken you into my confidence, would you see this through with me to journey's end? The keepsake I would offer up for the funeral is hidden in a place not easily reached. We will have to fly there, I'm afraid, but worry not, my Yol will ferry us. Just a moment. The place we seek is Plum Spring, in the mountains, shall we? I've been there. I had to fly, I had to fish there yeah, I fished there, but if it's where I think it is, I fished there before. I think I know exactly where this is. Yeah. Yep. I see the cherry blossoms. Yeah, I've fished here before. I've had to fish here for, I think I had to fish here for, it was either custom deliveries, or I think I may have fished here for, gatherer gear for the relic. I think I did it for the fisher relic. I think I had to fish here. But I've fished here beforehand. I just saw someone fishing down there, too. I just saw someone fishing down there. It's like, I've been here. My parents would bring me here for Hanami as a child. Its beauty and serenity was such that I could forget the realities of the occupation. Indeed, some of my fondest memories of family are here, which is precisely why I chose this place to conceal the singular gift my father bequeathed to me as a child. Aww. Charming, is it not? The great auspicious Kishian Dasheng, said to reside somewhere along the Daryu chain. In those days, anyone and everyone knew the tales of his prowess. Reckless boy that I was, I once even tried to seek him out, hoping he might help us. I buried it here shortly after my coming of age ceremony. It seemed a fitting place to both part with my childhood and offer a final goodbye to my mother. More a keepsake of mine than his, to be sure, but he was never a man of worldly possessions. Still, I suspect he would allow himself a rare smile if he were to see it again after all these years. And that is precisely how I wish to bid him farewell, with a smile. It should go without saying, I would prefer it to not become known that I kept this doll here. Wouldn't want the children to grow jealous now, would we? Of course, makes sense. And with that, I believe it is time we return to the Enclave. There are yet more villages to visit and offerings to collect, but preparations are proceeding apace. Soon the people will have one less cause to be tempted down the path to despair. Of course, there still remains the problem of the blasphemy. The former conscripts will remain in the Qian until it has been dealt with. We will slay the beast in due time, but before that, I would be honored if you were present for the funeral rites. Pray, speak with Yugiri when next you visit the Enclave, and she will tell you more of the proceedings. Laid to rest. Yugiri's somber expression suggests you have arrived right on time. As ever, your timing is impeccable. We but moments ago completed preparations for the funeral. I will inform Lord Hien of your arrival. You're here. Excellent. The blasphemy continues to shun our settlements, and I mean to make the most of the time its absence affords us. I assume you were planning to take part in the ceremony? Of course. Glad to hear it. Unfortunately, Gosetsu will not be joining us today. Really? He's injured himself, as I knew he would with his secret training, and now grumbles from the confines of his bed. But he will be fine in due course. We may worry over his convalescence after the funeral. Psh, awesome. Gosetsu can't accept the fact that he's old. Poor Gosetsu. Poor Gosetsu. Oh, it's so good. God damn it. Actually, it'll be easier to actually go, to leave from here, actually. Because that'll put us, like, almost right next to it. Rather than fly from Namai. Not you. I need to talk to this dude. God, that's funny, though. That's so, like, unfortunate. So, okay. So, Gosetsu wasn't laying Yotsuya to rest, he was actually just training. That's hilarious. That's hilarious and, like, so awkward. God damn it, Gosetsu. You're old, you're gonna have to get over it, dude. The villagers should arrive ere long, then we may begin. What do you want, huh? Lord Hien, Killer. I apologize, my lord, for my past transgressions. You're damn right you're sorry. You're damn right you're sorry. I yearned to believe my daughter was a kami reborn, but you were right. She is a monster. Words can ill express my shame for advocating the conscripts be sacrificed to appease the dead. Nay, this ceremony shall serve far, far better. And so, as a humble citizen of Doma, I offer my deepest gratitude and beg for your forgiveness. I would make an offering on behalf of my husband and son, as well as my dear stepdaughter, Minato. I throw myself on your mercy, Lord Hien. Allow them a place within the mausoleum, that their spirits may know peace. No. No. Kicker. This'll teach you to stand before me. There's no need to beg for forgiveness, Kisei. Please, rise. Ah! I knew it! Get wrecked, idiot. Wow. Wow. That's unfortunate. She will come for you. I fucking knew it. Fucking kick her. I knew you should have kicked her. Goddamn bitch. Brother Kami, she gave her life to draw off the blasphemy. Oh. Well, it's a good thing this happened before the funeral, so that's good. Blasphemy, Izanami. Well. Dude, Yugiri though, with the swift strikes, baby. Hells yeah. Hot damn. Alright. Well, let's go. Guided by. Nope. I really do like the fact that they are making. I'm glad that they're making players use interrupts and stuff like that. That's actually so fun. No, I could have got it. Really don't like. I'm getting hit a lot, and it's kind of awkward. Not gonna lie. I can't heal. I don't have bloodbath, so like. Ow, mother. Concentrate, dude. Central left. Ow, stop it. It is you. Enough second win, so let's hope this doesn't kill me. God. I feel pain. $636 health, dude. Ah. Apologies for the untimely arrival, my lord. Oh, snap. Gosetsu's got new tricks, baby. Oh, shit. Gosetsu, what is that staff? Pilgrim has proved a most enlightening experience, and whereas I a chance to discover the benefits of ascetic training, I may no longer be fit to wield a blade, my lord, but Shujendo affords me another way to turn the tide of battle. Huh. Dude, Gosetsu's got tricks. Gosetsu, my man, my guy. Stubborn as ever. I shall have to thank you later. Huh. Let us put an end to this. Alright. Oh, baby. Let's kick it. Round 2.
For you, father.
Setsu, I got him. Setsu Everfall. Dude, this is so good. You get Gosetsu comes back, and then Gosetsu knows magic now? Hells yeah, baby. Dude, so fucking good, baby. Dude, this is probably my favorite thing ever. This is the best role quest. Actually the best. It's so cool. That's actually so cool.
Believe in the Kenobi's power.
Oh shit. Oh, you're fine, Gosetsu. You good, man? You good? Oh, that was close. I was not paying attention, and I almost fucked that up. Whew. Boom! Easy. Dude, that was actually so amazing to have Gosetsu come back and be a healer. Oh my god, so good. So good. Fuck you. Fuck you, bitch. Dude, look at the staff. I can't even get over this. Look at the staff. Look how good it is. It looks so good. I love it. A deceiver to the bitter end. But she is still a daughter of Doma. She will have a proper burial, and her family's belongings enshrined with the others. Wow. Wow, Hien. Bigger man than I am, that's for sure. Oh, hey, wow, a lot of people are here. I have gathered you here today not to speak of the future, but to reflect on the past, to pay respects to loved ones fallen on the field of battle. In honor of their sacrifices, these sons and daughters of Doma shall be given a place here at the Swallow's Compass. Though they no longer walk with us in life, they walk with us in spirit. Pray never forget their bravery, that the memories of their legacy give you comfort and strength. Moroya Motokawa, the aspiring painter. He was a man who saw beauty in all things, and one day would have become a renowned artist in Kugane. Mototsui Jito, the warrior in training. He longed to become a samurai like his father and bring honor to his family. Suzushiro Kodokumi, the carpenter, a man wholly dedicated to his craft, who hoped to one day pass on his talents to his two loving children. You didn't mention the brother, feels bad. And lastly, Minato Shihogaki and her stepmother Kisei. Theirs was once a happiness to be envied. Minato's parents were murdered by Imperial soldiers, and after being rescued by the Confederacy, Minato was given into the care of the village of Isari. Though she arrived with a broken heart, it was soon mended by the man who would become her husband, the son of Kisei, who herself had been born to Isari on winds of tragedy. Kisei was a child of the deep, but born in Suinosato. For her gifts she was exiled, but with her courage and tenacity found a new home on the shores of the Ruby Sea. She was a devoted wife and mother, and though not related by blood, she loved Minato as if she were their own. That is how she lived, and how they all lived, and how they should be remembered. Let your hearts swell not with sorrow, but with joy for their memory. Know that proof of their mark left on this world shall remain here, enshrined within the Swallow's Compass for all eternity. Let us still our voices, and in silence pray for their souls, that they may share in the peace we have found. Well, I certainly wasn't expecting battle with a blasphemy as a prelude to the ceremony. At least now we may breathe easy for a short while. The villagers have all returned home, and I believe it is time we did the same. Dude, Gosetsu, man. Gosetsu! Oh my god, it's so cool! Oh! I love it. I love the tie-in. Feels so good, man. Feels so good. Hells yeah. Oh. You. I'm not yet well versed in healing magics, but thankfully it was enough to be of some use to Lord Hien. Never in my wildest dreams did I foresee Gosetsu embracing the aesthetic arts. We've held a national funeral and slain a blasphemy besides. A rather productive day, would you not agree? The former conscripts would be elated to finally return home. Speaking of returns, I think I speak for us all when I say your appearance at Swallow's Compass came as something of a shock. What of your injuries from training? Quite painful for some time, I assure you. Despite my best efforts to reclaim my former skills, my back and my hips vigorously protested. I planned to sleep that I might be well rested for the morrow's hunt, but a voice called out to me. I was needed, so I grabbed my cane and ran as quickly as my ailing body would allow. The cane suits you, Gosetsu, but your mastery of healing magics was a sight to behold, almost as surprising as your resurrection following the fall of Doma Castle. I am still but a novice in dire need of training, just my hope that I will be able to refine my aesthetic arts there during my next pilgrimage. So you are leaving then? Worry not, Lord Hien. Should you find yourself in dire straits once more, I shall fly to your side. Not as a samurai perhaps, but I will nonetheless give our enemies cause to tremble. And with that, I take my leave. Bye, Gosetsu, but we just saw you again, man! Bye, Gosetsu! Dude, gone too soon. Gone way too soon. Oh, that was so good, though. Though it may be years, if not decades, until we truly make peace with our past, we have turned a corner and begun to heal. We may look to the future, unburdened by grief ignored and sadness denied. The path ahead is ever fraught with peril, but we shall walk it with eyes unclouded and with pride. You have done so much for us, for Doma. I wish there was more I could do for you. Nah, man, seeing Gosetsu was more than enough. Seeing Gosetsu was way more than enough. If I may ask one last favor, before you leave, please inform our representative at Razat that the blasphemy has been vanquished, and the people of Doma are safe. With any luck, our experiences here will prove useful to other nations that yet grapple with these beasts. Alright, and back to Razat Han. Lady Sho, you're returned. What word from Doma? The blasphemy is no more? That is most wonderful news. I must inform the other delegates at once. Thank you again for answering our summons. If another threat should rear its dastardly head, I pray we can count on your assistance again. Alright, so we have 3 more. 1, 2, 3. We have 3 more. Okay. I think on that note, guys, I'm gonna call it for tonight. I know I wanted to get through all the role quests, but we've been going for almost 6 hours now, and I feel like if we keep going, we're not gonna get done for at least another 3-4 hours. And I'm like, I still gotta run roulettes too, so I'd rather not. We'll pick this back up tomorrow. As I said on Twitter, I'm actually not gonna start Mass Effect until next week, just because of I'm using it as incentive for some of our static members to get done with MSQ. So so Mass Effect will start next week, and we will continue on with our role quest tomorrow. Probably try to get through, at the very least, we'll get through all the battle quest role quests at the very least, and then probably Thursday, Friday, I'll probably do. I might just grind EX trials or something like that. Something simple, something keep it light, and all that good stuff. But as always, though, my name is Shogun Shin. You are the audience, and I will see you guys next time.